So it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while until this one's leveled up. But I'm wondering how to level it up already. I've been wondering if it's gonna be fun to level it up as a cold summoner until we get to level 20 and can get Scattershot. But yeah, I'm gonna probably experiment a little bit with this as I level up to 20 something, when we are gonna be switching to maybe full on maxed out Scattershot. We'll see as we level up what to invest in. Sorry about the beeping sounds, my headset was telling me to plug in the charging cable. Alright, so let's just sell those pet items and maybe move on to something different now.
See you next time.
Okay, I'm actually gonna do this.
Can I offer you a drink?
I think I've got enough Wobby gear as it is already. I was trying to save some stuff for other heroes, but maybe that's enough. Alright, let's move. Let's go do my quest. My quest right now is to go to General Grey. Let's see.
Good work, recruit. You've neutralized the threat to Travail Point and bought us enough time.
Firestarter, I definitely don't need it, but I don't think I need this either.
Quest complete.
But let's equip it. It's better than what I've got right now on my pet for sure. But faster cooldown's also nice. Well, let's see. Moving on, I think I need to go to Lake Gobdunk, was it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of leveling this one up until it's time for Scattershot with Snowstorm and the summons benefiting from Snowstorm's damage and chance to freeze. Was it chance to freeze? I think it was chance to freeze. Yeah, chance to freeze and then you critically hit frozen enemies might be pretty fun, because the pets are gonna be helping me freeze enemies, and then maybe if I get 1 point into revolt, or 6 points into revolt, or 4 if I get the item with +2. But yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna be able to do a lot of DPS before this ends, before Snowstorm ends. And when Snowstorm ends, I've got this to help me do a little bit of extra criticals. Not too much, but still better than not having it. But yeah, let's see, what do I want to invest in now that I've unlocked the next tier of skills? Do I want to get the Golem? Or Goose? Goose gives me cooldowns, but I don't want to invest into it right now. This one would be fun to invest into as well, but it requires a lot of points. Yeah, let's probably try maybe increasing the lifespan of goblins, maybe. Or a pointing goose. I think for now a pointing goose will not be a bad thing to do. I don't need this one, I'm gonna remove it. Scout's Bones is very good early on though. It did help me in my leveling up at the start of the hero a bit. Although Goblin Legion, after getting that Rifle of Leadership, I think it's nice to use it. It's nice to build around that even with this relic until it's time for a respec. So we'll see if the Goblin Legion could be fun as a means to level up with some extra DPS around me with Snowstorm. I wanna see how often they would be freezing enemies when it's so many of them. And that's even without maxing Goblin Legion, it's just level 1. I think I went the wrong way, yeah. Should be here. And there we are, almost at the witching grounds. I'm not gonna fight those there. I think my level's sufficiently high. It's not too low. We're almost level 14 with this hero, so in a 14 zone we're even level.
You have gained a level. You can't pass back here. That spell cannot be cast.
Okay. Okay, let's put them in a big bunch if we're gonna be killing monsters. There's gotta be a few here. Nice. Super Dutch is saying hi. Hey Super Dutch, welcome to my channel. Super Dutch, sorry for the delayed reply, if it was delayed. Hope you're enjoying the content, Super Dutch. Cause yeah, this hero, I really liked playing the old version of this build of the Scattershot with the wingspan rifle. And since I did use the cold relic before, this time I decided to try how close to the original can we get. But I decided to level up as a summoner with the Cold Heart, because I just want to see how leveling up this way would be until it's time to respec into a more Scattershot centric setup. Should I just go to the boss or kill some more here? see how many more. I do extra damage to Netherim, by the way. My current weapon does some very nice extra damage to Netherim. It really helped me kill some bosses. I think for when you start leveling out, when you've saved up items that are good rolled and give you special damage versus specific types of enemies, those would really help while leveling up, because you know kind of what enemies you're fighting in each zone. Even for late end game, for doing Faziers, an item with extra damage versus a specific type would also be nice to switch between different types of damages based on what map you're getting into for Mapworks or for Fazier. It's kind of, yeah. I think it's worth it to save some of those items if you have room for them, though. I mean, eventually you're gonna start using a lot of wardrobe when the shared stash fills up. If you're saving up gear for wobbies, for new heroes. I suggest going mostly for things that have flat damage, then a second flat damage row of the same type, and maybe a socket. Something like that would definitely be worth keeping as a blue item, for example. Even if it doesn't have extra damage versus a specific type, it's still a lot of damage. Alright, we got those. Let's keep moving. But yeah, Super Dutch, they've changed a lot. I'm now not fighting intensely, so yeah, they've changed a lot, and I really like what they've. I really like all the changes they've made. I'm only unhappy about little switches, little nerfs to to the game, but overall, I really love the big changes, the changes to the relic system. I still think 60 skill points is kind of okay. I mean, it's not that bad, but I still prefer a little bit of extra skill points, like even if it's 4 or 5 skill points extra on most builds, especially on the Disc Mage. On the Disc Mage, I felt the need for a few extra skill points when the build was ready. I felt like it didn't feel as ready as I would want it to be, due to having to spec into certain things. But overall, I really like this system, this new relic subclass, opposed to before, when we didn't have as much of things to do and use. It's opening up some interesting ways to level up and to play characters. I mean, just that build I did yesterday, the casting speed, 75% casting speed build. Even this one seemed like a fun build to try, but I didn't level it up as such. I leveled it up as a chaotic strikes build. So I think thinking of ways to level up is also a nice thing, because you might want to level one build completely differently, and then as you farm items for that build, when it's ready, you can start playing that build then. Just kind of like what I did with my last playthrough. Leveled up one way, then eventually respect switched. So it's interesting to see that there's kind of leveling meta. What to do, what to use. I mean, it's obvious that mayhem skills, egg of mayhem skills, would be the easy way to level up a relic. Each of them has something that's kind of nice to do. By the way, what's happening with this NPC? She's out on a stroll there. She's just enjoying the nature, the nice scenery of this cemetery. Maybe she's remembering where her brethren died, and this is old Jimbo's grave. Yeah, she was like, I don't know, sticking some sort of a weird animation, not doing anything.
You have gained a quest.
But yeah, the game has changed a lot. There are a few things I wish they didn't nerf, like the XP gains. I end up, if I don't do maps or if I don't go into side zones, I find myself out leveled by my content, and that was true on practice. It's true on ridiculous, and it's true on hard and on painful. So I don't know uh, why on every difficulty this would happen. I would kind of feel the need to be doing side zones, and the map works just so I can be evenly leveled to the content I'm doing. Oh, pet ice damage, nice. Let's get it. Pet ice damage and more pet ice damage. Okay, attack speed. Resist fate level. By the way, I was leveling up with a targeted strikes hat like this one, and I found a better one. So this is perfect. Those items I'm gonna save for leveling up other builds, because targeted strikes is just a must-have for leveling up. Damage with onslaught, but the damage difference would be such small, just 1 point. I don't want to lose the damage versus Netherim. Legendary gear bundle, nice. Yeah, it took a while to grind it. Oh, really, really, another one. It's giving me the same item twice in a row from. Well, now I really have nothing to do with this. I don't need it at this level, especially not with fire. Because I've got this in my legendarium. Should I put more points into Snowstorm? I'm gonna remove the Scout's Bones point later. I keep forgetting that I need to remove it. Oh, never mind. Let's go to the Shattered Void. I wanted to pick up that item, but yeah, too far from my cursor, I guess. Should be this way. I'm gonna keep going. Never mind. I wanna get that fame here from this enemy. Can't wait to see Snowstorm with the goblins as a combination. How much does this cost? It's the 50 cost one. Just wanna see for myself how it works. I'm gonna be respecting a lot while leveling this one.
You can't cast that spell.
Okay. I'm gonna try and pull the melee ones here. Is it just this one here left? Gary Place is back. Welcome back, Gary. How are you? I'm doing fine. Leveling up a skill. I mean a build that will be. In the end, it's gonna end up becoming a scattershot build. Hopefully, I get the wingspan rifle. But until I'm ready to respec into scattershot, I'm thinking of leveling this one as an ice summoner. Where my summons are freezing enemies and I'm always critically hitting frozen enemies, maybe something like this. I wanna see how that would work with targeted strikes and other skills, because if you're always critically hitting, then you could use something else. It doesn't have to be targeted strikes. The targeted strikes damage is amazing. Even if you didn't always critically hit, still has some nice damage. But yeah, when you have more summons, more things doing damage, the chance of getting the enemy frozen becomes much better. How are the missing spiders going? Did they fix... Some maps have been fixed, some maps have become broken, I don't know. I've noticed a change. I've noticed a change where some of those spider-related maps are much easier to do now, but there's some other maps where I'm having problems on. Where they just spawn me a small map that doesn't have enough enemies. It's like a very small, it's a small layout with probably just a few pieces of map combined together instead of several. Let's see what we've got here. 62. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. See, that's a lot of damage. I mean, even with the damage I get from the 25% ice damage I get from here, even with that, the other rifle was kind of the better choice. Oh, and I need to go and remove this point from Scout's bones. Okay. I think I like my skills the way they are. Should I send the pet to the town? okay like this. Let's see now. I don't have that extra damage versus Netherrim, and I think I'm probably stronger on this map with the damage versus Netherrim. I think Brow counts as Netherrim, so probably for Brow I'm gonna switch to my old weapon. I think overall the damage would be better with it against her. Oh yeah. OP. The OP fires. Alright, there we go. Alright, like this. Here we go. Pew pew pew. And Gary says, fix another thing, break another, it's like programming. It actually is programming, yeah. I mean, that's what it is, it's a game. Exactly like that. Let's try the snowstorm with the goblins. I think snowstorm with the goblins will be great when they start freezing stuff. I think it's gonna go amazingly well with it. I'm probably gonna remove the golem though. It's too costly energy wise. And I don't think the damage of the golem, even with snowstorm boosting it, would be anything great. Alright, let's see here. Another one. This one is End Prince to Rokura or something like that. To Rokra. It actually called to Rokura. What a fun name. I guess in my language it might sound kind of interesting, but yeah, I guess it's just here. on, come on. There we go. Come on, come on. Ah, okay. Nice. Nice. There we go. I'm gonna group them up first. Let's get this one. Let's get this one. Oh, did I do the golem by accident? I need to remove the golem from my skill bar. I don't think I'm gonna level into it. Maybe when I have a lot of spectacles I can start experimenting with leveled up and geared up builds to test if the golem can be made useful, but for now I think I'm better off staying away from it. $61 damage. A chance to burn. 62 damage. Chance to shock. Okay. Mine still gives me more damage. That's pretty strange. How? Alright, let's go for this one for now, I guess. Just the trusty regular DPS, even though the other one with the DPS included was kind of better. I think I'd rather get the one with more regular damage. But the damage as a summoner is not enough. If you go with the Cold Heart and rely on the summons too much, it's not gonna work. But if I just rely on them for freezing the enemies, I think it could work. When I get that you always critically hit frozen enemies bonus when Snowstorm is active, I think that would work really well. Radion Force, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Appreciate the follow. Usurper of the Void. Alright. My pet's meowing. Vidinov just followed. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you too. How are you, Vidinov? Nice to see you again. See where I am. I'm from Bulgaria. I think I might have talked with you before about it. Your name sounds Bulgarian, so that's why I pronounced it in such a way. Yeah, yeah, it does sound, it did sound like that. Yeah, it is obvious, I guess. I mean, the way I say your name, you would know I speak the language. And thanks, Videnov, thanks. And good morning, Warchpo. Nice to have you, Warchpo.
Show me your strength.
Oh, I need to equip the damage to Netherim, although I think it's not gonna be more than my current weapon now. I've out-leveled it. Oh, on this boss I'm not better off standing nearby.
Too slow.
Ah, I hate this part.
Nice try.
Okay,
Can you
survive
handle
this.
Let's make it interesting. Get ready. This should be fun. Get ready. Not today.
Okay.
Don't hold back. Get ready.
Come on, bro.
Nice try. More.
Come on, come on. And let's do something like I'm gonna do this and this. She teleported at the worst time.
Stay on your toes. This should be fun. Dodge this. This should be fun. Stay on your toes.
She's almost down. She's almost down.
Dodge this. This should be fun. Get ready. Let's make it interesting.
There we go. Took a while. Took a while. Still trying to get an upgrade of something. This one got an upgrade. Kind of disappointing food, but let's see the chest. The chest might have something nice there. Mask, that gives me, ooh, 12 physical damage. Okay, what's my best one-handed weapon? It's not gonna cut it. It's gonna give me a total of almost 50. Almost 50. So that's still too low. I think I have something in my fort. Let me quickly go to my fort before finishing the act. I need to go to Travel Point anyways, so might as well go to my fort quickly before that. Still loading up. There we go, it loaded. This stuff. This stuff is actually what I needed as damage. There we go, we've got damage now. Oh yeah, I wanted to remove some points. I want this point gone from here, and I'm probably gonna get rid of this point. But the chilling aura, I wanna see this chilling aura in action before I make any decisions, I guess. Just wanna see what that gives and whether it gives me a bonus as well. Cause it says the ice golem gains the aura, but is the aura something that makes him buff nearby allies? Right. Oh shit. I accidentally switched my video settings. Just a moment.
Your pet has returned.
There we go. I accidentally clicked and dragged my window border with my cursor. Alright, next, what am I gonna do next? I guess complete the act. I think that's the best thing to do right now. Start act 2.
Great job, recruit. You continue to exceed our expectations. But we can't stop now. We must discover
Okay.
what this mother is planning. Our only lead is a researcher we lost contact with several weeks ago. He spoke often of the Netherrim, but nobody paid him any mind. Now I wish we had kept him closer. Recruit, I need you to find him. He was last spotted at McTyre's Cove. Zaya and Kennick will escort you there. Speak to Kennick at the docks when you're ready to depart.
And there's Kennick.
Now I have to babysit you whelps. After years busting my hump for the general, you and this brat Zaya come along and start calling the shots.
Our heroes set out to find the lost researcher. Their one hope.
Here we are.
Partner, I know the General was trying to keep it quiet, but the missing researcher? I'm pretty sure that's my father. Nobody knows more about the Netherrim than him. Let's see if a local can point us in the right direction.
So did they fix the alpaca? This is my favorite book. It's like a mosh pit of alpacas. The alpaca mosh pit. Best part of the game right now. Having the alpaca mosh pit.
Imperial researcher?
Let's
I know
see.
the one. Haven't seen him in days.
So I guess that happens when you find her Wosta alpacas and save them. She gets a ton of them. Oh, damage with snowstorm. But I'd rather keep the cost. Probably gonna keep this though. I don't think I'm gonna be using snowstorm for the damage, am I?
Take a chance. Spend some
Because I have to be very close to the enemies, and with this build isn't it a little bit risky to be this close to the enemies? I'm gonna be using the buffs. Let's go and do the quest. Loading. Let's see how the wheels spin quicker. Let's just try and move it. Takes a while, doesn't it? Sometimes I don't know why it's loading up some of the zones very slow versus others being very quick. I guess this is one of the bigger zones to load, that's why. Although it shouldn't, I mean, wasn't this the first one? And it being smaller than the next couple of zones. I think Acrid Plains is a pretty big zone to load in this act. Just testing. Still doing 1 damage. Okay. So Snowstorm still does 1 damage. It hasn't been fixed. Interesting. Why it's still not doing damage? Well, I'm still gonna use it for the buff to see if I can get that effect even without it doing damage. We'll still see how it works. Hey Wolf, yeah, it is a new class. I started this one last night, but I only leveled up for a few hours last night, and I streamed for like a couple of hours only yesterday. But today I don't have a build video to do, so I've got some more time for streaming today to level up this hero. For the next few days I'm gonna be leveling and gearing this hero up. Even after it's 60, we're still gonna need few items before I think it's ready as a build. I don't have to get it ridiculous ready, but I can get it with probably enough gear for painful again and see how it can handle. And I can probably do it in ridiculous if it does enough damage. If it doesn't seem like it's not good enough for it yet. We'll see. Come on. Hive tunnels. Let's see what's here. I just need to Q hive it. Let's group them up then. Yeah, they're actually getting frozen.
It's trapped.
Okay, interesting. Just trying to test and figure out some ways to do this whole thing. Are my summons freezing them? Yeah, my summons are actually freezing some enemies. If I don't attack those enemies, they would still freeze. So overall, I think it might be worth it to try this. Getting the summons to freeze them and me doing extra damage versus frozen, because it will be always a critical hit. This by itself seems to be a very strong thing about Snowstorm. The tier 3 bonus is just amazing. It's very strong now that they've nerfed hard capped crit chance at 40%. Some things still can go over the 40% limit, and one of them is this. The other one, I heard Ghost Visage, and actually see that Ghost Visage increases the crit chance over 40%. So that's good to know. Come on, boss. It's good to know that the pet can freeze enemies for me. Sorry, I had to mute myself for a sneeze.
You can't cast that.
What's happening? I think I got disconnected from the server, didn't I? And Sora is no longer level 21, she was 17. Oh, that was not the real Sora. Shit, now I lost my portal. Not fun. I have to return all the way there. Well, I'm gonna speedrun it now.
State your business.
I don't have a waypoint, do I? Yeah. We might as well sell while I'm at it.
Let's keep this our little secret.
Wait, was that 54 one-handed? Jeez, that's strong.
Till next time.
119 versus 81, 97. Doesn't cut it. Okay, this one's better then. Just wanted to make sure I'm not losing DPS. Try and find a new one with damage. This one's pretty good. Let me check. I'm trying to get something with damage on it. Ooh, look at this beauty. Physical damage and percent bonus size damage. Now this is a good item. This one I will be keeping. I mean, it's just too good.
I'll be waiting.
If only it wasn't HP there, but still that much HP. Now let's say we change our shoulder, even if I lose the crit chance, crit damage. I would need some poison defense. I no longer need this.
Is that all?
So yeah, how did my damage change from 119 to 137? That's
Take a chance.
that's a pretty
Next
nice
time.
damage
Till
increase,
next
isn't
time.
it?
You can't cast that.
Because this bonus size damage is stacking with this bonus size damage and with the other bonus size damage from the passive. Okay. Let's go out
Use that skill.
and go to the Highway Tunnel. That that item will last. It will last me well because percent ice damage items scale very well as you level up. That's why I think if it had block chance instead of HP or evasion instead of HP, it would have been better. Because I could have still used it at a higher level, not worrying about it giving me this little HP at a higher level. And the physical damage is flat as well. For now it's much better to have a flat physical damage there. Of course it would have been even better if it was flat ice. But yeah, you can't get together flat ice and another flat ice anymore. But you can get flat ice and percent ice on the same item. And that applies to any element. You can get the percent and the flat version together, but not two of either of those together.
It's rigged.
Oh, nice.
You are wounded.
This gravity well, the gravity well pulling. Right, we killed them. We killed them. Let's try and find the dungeon. Should be nearby. Well, it's not here. Heavy tunnels. I can just rush to the boss. Trying to get some energy before the boss fight and some XP on the way. For now I can sustain and take some hits. Oh, don't tell me it's gonna disconnect me again. Really? Really, game? Wow, okay. This game just doesn't want me progressing through this quest. I can just do some map works. I mean, I don't mind leveling up with map works, but if the game doesn't want me to complete my main quest, there's not much we can do. I'm gonna try again, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna start doing map works. Until this is fixed. We'll see. We'll see what's happening there. But yeah, that snowstorm was supposed to give me a nice DPS buff. I'm wondering if me doing the damage this quickly could have gotten me kicked out or something. It could have happened. Maybe we overloaded the servers again with damage. How many servers per second damage did we do? Right, I'm just gonna rush again to the end of the level. I'm not even gonna feel my energy this time.
It's trapped.
Huh? They almost got me there. Didn't realize I can't teleport. Come on, come on. There we go. So let's see what's here. A choker for the pet. We're not taking much fire damage, are we? Not anymore. Those bracers. Oh, look at that. Voltaic long barrow. The voltaic long barrow. What is the voltaic long barrow gonna give me as damage? 150. Okay. 167 versus. Wait, what? Okay, see the numbers just keep changing, but yeah, 121, 137. So the long barrow is definitely not the better one. It's in fact a pretty shitty one. We'll see. Hardened tight breaches. I don't need those. I don't need. Wait. Pet attack. 89 damage or 98. Alright, we're good. We're good to go for the next quest. Let's go to the crypt. And someone says, did you stream on another No, I didn't stream on another platform. I only have YouTube. If you mean platform as Twitch and YouTube, I've only got Twitch and YouTube. I mean, I did have a mixer before, but mixer shut down, so I'm not using it now. But yeah, just Twitch and YouTube if you're asking about that type of platform. If you're asking about PS or Xbox, I'm definitely not streaming on a console or on mobile or anything other that could be considered a platform. Let's go into the crypt. I'm not gonna kill those outside. The build I have in mind for endgame is Scattershot. So it's my Wingspan Scattershot 2.0 that I'm leveling now. So if you see my old Wingspan Scattershot build, this is the one I wanna remake. But I need the Wingspan rifle. I'm not gonna switch probably until I get the Wingspan rifle. And when I do, I wanna check how stronger it became after they fixed the broken wingspan. The wingspan was giving me 5 times the cooldown instead of 2 times the cooldown. Basically what the wingspan does is it gives you double damage but double cooldown on Scattershot, but it was only giving you 170% of your total damage versus 100, and it should have been giving you 200% of your total damage when it's equipped. And it quintupled the cooldown, so you had 5 times instead of 2 times the cooldown. So I wanna see now with the fixed cooldown how that works. I really wanna get that wingspan rifle and test it. Because before Scattershot's cooldown ended up becoming a little bit bigger than I wanted it to be, so now with the changes probably it's not gonna be that bad. I would be able to use it pretty often. And with the freezing, enemies getting frozen gives me some time to hold my button on Scattershot to charge it. So I'm relying on the crowd control to keep the enemies away from you while I'm charging up Scattershot. I think that's the good synergy of the Cold Heart with it. But for now I'm leveling this one as a summoner build until it's ready. As a summoner build that's not using the summons for damage but for the crowd control. And I can critically hit frozen enemies when I max Snowstorm. So I think the summons during Snowstorm are very useful, because they end up freezing enemies. See, Snowstorm's 1 damage ticks. It's weird, why just 1 damage? I thought it was fixed. But yeah, there's a lot of things that made their way onto the patch that were not fixed, but the good thing is I think the patch is just bringing so much new stuff to work with that, I mean, if something's broken I'm just not gonna rely on it and use it until it's fixed. There's plenty of other things that are working to enjoy for now. This is why I didn't go for a spin to win build, for a Cyclone build on my Bleed Forged, because it wasn't working the way I would want it to. So hopefully this week we get a patch to Cyclone mode, to things like Snowstorms damage and other broken class and relic skills. That are either not doing some calculation the right way or just not triggering a specific special effect or something. some procs. I think maybe getting fixes for those soon would be pretty nice in the first few weeks after this patch, so that people can have some freedom of testing stuff. I'm definitely waiting for some things to get fixed before I go back to them, like the spin to win. The spin to win, I will make one. Maybe it could even be a freezing one, or it could be a shocking spin to win. We'll see. When it's fixed, I will make a build for it. I'm just figuring out which relic would be best to use. They always critically hit frozen targets on this relic that I'm using right now with Snowstorm. Could be amazing. Imagine Snowstorm getting fixed and then doing a spin to win with it. I think it's gonna be pretty fun. I think it's gonna be pretty nice. Taking a while on this difficulty to kill bosses. Come on. I need revolt. Even if it's just 1 point at the start, it's still gonna be better, even if I don't get it for the passive bonus damage. But I still need to get the passive bonus damage because Scattershot will benefit from it as well. And Scattershot is still not gonna be my main damage. It's gonna be my big damage charge skill. So I'm gonna still need strong targeted strikes. So let's get 1 point into revolt. Let's remove the golem. Maybe another point into revolt, and then the point from the golem can go into revolt as well. So I've got some more spamminess. With revolt, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be using it still. Normally I put it on this button here and I end up pressing it not at the right time, but for now I've got room in another slot. What was my quest now? McTire's Cove. I'm gonna go grab the waypoint. I think I already have, but just in case. Oh, and Uncle Bernie is here. Is he having a great weekend? Even though it's not a weekend here where we are. Maybe where Bernie is, it's a weekend in the world of Torchlight. Wait, did I just think of what I thought? I wanna see if I can mess with the goblins. Okay, when I recast the goblin skill, it doesn't add more goblins. See, it despawns the old goblins when I cast it with revolt. Interesting, interesting. Revolt actually works pretty nicely with the goblins, because I can constantly keep some up even if they are squishy popcorn enemies, popcorn summons, and get one shot. I can just use Revolt to keep summoning new ones. Okay, we still can't find something better than what we are using. So yeah, let's go to McTire's. And Hiddenator is saying we need to sell O button for those stacked wife-bound scrolls. Just had to click 60 times. Yeah, tell me about it. This is just, I don't know. It's always been very weird having to sell one by one and just having too many things to sell.
You've returned, traveler.
I like that they increased the stacks though. I'm a big fan of the increased stacks. But at least sell 5. If not sell all, at least sell 5. But yeah, I think sell whole stack is needed, not just for the wife-bound scrolls, for other things too. Might wanna sell potions to replace them with other ones. That's why I think potions maybe should be just on a cooldown, not an item you get as drops. Wait, am I getting more damage finally? Something that does more damage? I guess we found something better. This one is a one-handed. Still 16 less DPS with it. Okay, let's go to the next zone. We are here. But Scattershot is not everyone's favorite skill. I really love it though. For me, Scattershot is such a fun skill to use. I just love multi-shots. You can get multi-shot mechanics from Frostblast as well. So with this one, even without Scattershot, you can still have the multi-shot. You can get multi-shot from Sacrifice to Goose. But right now I love experimenting with combining multi-shot and non-multi-shot type damage, straight line and cone AoE in different builds, and just alternating between those. Alright, we're looking for the venomous nest. Alright, some goblins even survived after this. Am I going to the lower level? Yeah, I'm going to the lower level. I need to go the other way. Data 2700. Welcome Data 2700 to the Struck Club. I see you writing patch. Alright, there we go. You got it right this time. So yeah, a lot of patch notes. They made 4 separate Steam posts of patch notes for this patch. This really is the biggest patch ever so far, I guess. And yeah, such a major change with the subclasses that we can now see the relics change into, compared to previously just being something that you level up and have separate points. I think it's a good change. Many people are not happy about the lack of skill points, but I think eventually people would adapt and make builds with the amount of points that we've got. And yeah, it is a long one. It's a lot of patch notes to cover. That's why when I made a video on YouTube, this time I had to make it 2 videos. When I'm talking about the changes in the patch notes and my impressions and providing some information. So yeah, had to make 2 videos, but there was a lot of stuff on the patch notes. Nerfs, buffs, fixes, reworks. Nice. We played this one pretty well. Wait, so we're going to go... I think I'm not in the right place. Yeah, that's the Cold Fire Crypt. Never mind this, I don't need to be in this place. Well, at least I got some XP in this place, so it's not that bad. I'm just gonna group them and kill them again before I leave the place. Be a shame if I didn't take advantage of this XP. Alright, there we go, let's go out. So I need to find Venomous Nest still. Yeah, it should be this way. It should be this way here. Someone reminded me to hydrate. I just hydrated, yeah. I muted myself earlier when I heard this boom. This pew pew sound. Yeah, that's probably me muting myself either to drink water or to pet my pet, to stroke him. Which reminds me, I just pet him a little because he's begging for food, but he ate. He ate earlier, he's definitely not really hungry. Okay, Venomous Nest is here. My pet wants the door open, but the door is already open, so I think he just wants attention. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can hear him meowing, but he was just standing next to my door that's closed, but not really closed. He can open it himself. It's just kind of tightly shut without actually walking it. Come on, pets. Kill. Kill the spiders. Should I just do snowstorm? I wanted to see how I can do it without snowstorm, and then to see how I can do it with snowstorm. How much damage would be coming from there. I think I won't see a big damage increase until I level up snowstorm to tier 3 to get that always critically hits aspect of the build. Really want the always critically hits. Alright, let's do it with snowstorm now. Revolt for them. They're not standing close together. I want them within range of one another. Those were super badly placed. I couldn't hit one and hit the other with the piercing of targeted strikes, the way they were constantly pulling me in different directions. I think sacrifice to Goose fucked it up because it pulled them away from one another. This one's dead as well. Let's see. After this map, I'm probably gonna go get myself some more water, because mine's currently getting low here. Let's keep going this way. Oh no, never mind, that's the dead end. But there's some good XP here. It's gonna be a shame if I didn't make them spawn. Alright, full inventory. And the pets inventory is full as well. Well, that's not really nice. Okay, we got rid of some whites that we didn't need, so there's that. A lot of greeny greens for sale.
You're badly hurt.
Some enemies survived. My pets were not doing enough damage. Oh, can't wait to get Shasta. Then what am I gonna remove from the hotkeys? I'm gonna have to get rid of something from the hotkeys. Let's say I get rid of Frost Blast and don't use it and just rely on Snowstorm. I really wanted Frost Blast in the build because originally I had it, but maybe it's not gonna be worth it. We'll see. Before it was worth it due to the freezing. It was super nice before, and due to its long range. Right now I could probably use some of the new skills and still have a nice build. I think Snowstorm would be the better option between this and this, which to keep on the skill bar. Or I could remove Revolt, but I really want Revolt in the skill bar as well. Come on.
Level up.
So I was saying I want... Oh, never mind. We're getting close to 20, so soon I would be able to invest into Shasta and Scattershot. Thing is, I probably am not gonna be investing into Scattershot this quickly. I might wait a little. Great, now I don't have potions. Come on, drop me some potions. What's this bullshit, not a single potion dropping? I might as well resurrect and die. It's gonna be better, cause that's a free potion. Not really free, cause I did pay 300 for it. But at least it healed me. So yeah, much easier if I've got some HP to work with.
You're nearly dead.
And those bows, the poison bows,
Your pet is running
should
away.
explode next to my pets and summons. The pets and the summons really should be triggering the poison bolts and the big flowing ones. Right, we can res again. We've got some gold for 2 more reses.
You are near death.
Oh, look at what we have here. Nice.
It's a trap. You feel much healthier.
Come on, come on. Why are they not dropping some... Oh, this one could drop potions. Nice.
That spell cannot be fast.
Man, this poison is overpowered. I've always said that fire and poison fields right now that stay on the game, on the floor, are pretty powerful.
Your pet is back.
Nice, a potion. Okay, and there's probably gonna be another one. No, there wasn't. So, not much HP left, but let's try and do some damage. Alright, got her. Let's go grab the chest now. See, things are starting to get a little tougher when we're not even out leveled. So when I start getting out leveled by my content, it's gonna be
Thank you, adventurer.
kind of hard, I guess.
Spider almost made a morsel
Unless
out
I
of me.
get some good DPS boost.
Let's hurry off to town now. I wish to be as far from here as
Once you're done with
possible.
Act 3, what is the quickest way to level to 60 now? Fuzzier dungeon or maps? Maps is gonna be quicker probably, if you just want XP, because it's not gonna be that difficult. It's always gonna be around your level, but maps is difficult to get for a new player that just restarted playing the game. You're not gonna be getting maps quick enough, because they kind of nerfed it, so you don't get 4 map bundles when you're doing the repeatables. And the thing is, you're not gonna get the repeatables that quickly. If you're trying to do every contract once, so if you want this to 40, this to 40, and this to 40, you're not gonna be getting as much maps. If you stick to adventure contract, you could probably get some maps, especially when you're doing Fuzzier for Infamous and what was the other name? Uniques. Uniques Infamous map would give you a lot of fame, and that would result in a lot of items, and it's just gonna be great. If you want to level up in Fuzzier, try and get a Gauntlet map. Gauntlet map means constantly respawning enemies, and you can stand in one place and just keep hitting, killing those enemies as they respawn. You can move from point A to point B to point C and just clear out the respawned enemies. This one is a very fast way to level up in the Fuzzier, but it requires a Gauntlet map, and Gauntlet maps are not that often to see. And you can stay there until you're like 1 or 2 level higher than the monster level and get some nice Nice XP there during that time. I've done sometimes three level ups or 4 level ups in a Gauntlet Cemetery map before I left the map. So maybe yeah, just do Fuzziers and do maps to level up quickly. And if you do Fuzziers, try and do Gauntlet. Of course, if you have maps, prioritize the maps. But when you don't have maps, you have to jump into the Fuzzier. So maybe some sort of a balance. A few maps, then a Fuzzier stage, a few maps, then a Fuzzier stage. Making sure that you're always up to level. That's probably how I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna save up some maps for then.
It's a trap.
I gotta go to McTire's, but before that I wanna find the next passage and just maybe get the waypoint of the passage. So, oh, nice.
Your pet has returned. You can't cast that here.
And I think we got this. There we go. So I did say after this map I'm gonna go and grab myself some more water, but I just wanna get the waypoint. Ah, screwed up the rotation there. Didn't get the extra goblin spawns. Alright, anything worth keeping? Yeah, the ice bow is better for my DPS, obviously. I've got like 25 plus 4.6 plus 8.7. Look at the damage on this beauty. Schaefer's Needle. I want to see what this looks like, by the way. That's a very interesting name. Interesting, yeah. So this is Schaefer's Needle. This needs to be a unique sword with some extra flavor text. But yeah, pretty nice find. Should I just keep it as a collector's item? Let's see. This definitely gives me some more damage. Well, 3.6 ice damage. You lasted me a while. Nice having you. 3.6 ice damage, but we gotta part ways. 51 electric, well, this is getting a boost. Alright, let's find that damn waypoint. No enemies. Map clipping, okay. I think I'm in the right place. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly run to the kitchen, just wanna get that waypoint, then go to McTier's Cove. So I'm gonna be right back in like a minute. So yeah, just I'm gonna start the BRB screen and we'll go get myself a drink quickly. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go back to slaying some Hivit. Let's reduce the vocal population of Hivit. Let's see.
Thank you again, adventurer. I hope I can return the favor one day. The Netherim? As a matter of fact, I've observed some Netherim right here in the swamp while researching the Hivit. Speaking of,
Should I go gamble a little?
to be
Or maybe
starting a
wait
new
until I fill up
It's
some
unprecedented. The Hivit have always
some pockets.
maintained one single colony, but now they're spreading out. And
Why
they've
legs? I
started
should
a
have
new
clicked on shoulders. I accidentally clicked on the wrong item.
bad news for Nova Strea. The Netherim must be
But 40
enormous
damage
around.
versus Hivit. I think this would be an invisible DPS change. I'm gonna test it.
Not much time before the new
I'll
queen
keep it and
hatches.
put it to the
Once
test.
we've eliminated the Hivit threat,
Should I start
we
saving
can
skill
figure out
points
what to
now?
do about the Netherim.
Maybe get this one.
You can't do that.
And let's go test it. There we go. But data 2700, I don't know exactly what the best character would be for a new player and what relic, because I haven't tested them all, but I would strongly suggest going for Blood Drinker if you want survivability, if you want to be able to heal up and take some hits. So I'm gonna give you some choices and you can decide which one fits your idea of a playthrough. So you can get Blood Drinker and be the person that can heal up every second for a few seconds with using a specific buff, and also heal your summons and allies, which means Blood Drinker summoner builds. Does anyone want to try those? They're not gonna be meta, but they're gonna be fun. Build where you're constantly healing your summons. on Sharpshooter, for example. This is something I will try eventually. It's on my to-do list, but there's other things to try before that. So yeah, if you want to be healing and surviving, and if you want to have a 50% damage reduction buff for a few seconds, Blood Drinker is great, and I love Drain as a skill, and I think for new players it's pretty easy to learn with that relic. Builds on Electrode and on Venomous Maw, Bane. With the Electrode, I'm assuming for new players the best one on an Electrode would be to just spec into Chaotic Strikes. Max out Chaotic Strikes, spam those. This is an easy build on Electrode, on any hero. Especially on melee heroes, because you're gonna be pretty close, and a lot of Whitenings would reach the enemy and hit it. But for Bane you can get some very fun summoner builds, even with the train. You can increase the damage of minions and the train would benefit from it. But yeah, there's some very interesting and very fun ways to play. But I think skills like Spinning Blade, like Venomous Maw, Chaotic Strikes, even Frostblast are good for beginners, although Frostblast doesn't do as much damage as the others. But maybe if you stack damage on it, and if you stack ice damage, maybe it's still gonna be strong. But yeah, those skills are easy to learn, because you don't do much, you just spam the skill and you regen energy and just spam a different skill in between to regenerate energy. I really loved the entropy with cooldown. On my previous build I enjoyed playing with what was the name of this one item? This one item, what was it called? It was already unlocked, so it should be somewhere there. The Molten Reach. With the Molten Reach, with this one item I really enjoyed playing Entropy as a skill that I'm not spamming, but a skill that I'm using to build my buff bar quickly because of all the hits. But I think if you use it for damage, if you go on an entropy based build where you're stacking damage to dark skills, damage to entropy, I think it's gonna work great as well as a max level entropy, where you have that extra increased cost, but the cost doesn't hurt you that much because you're only using it once every 8 seconds, so it's worth it. I think in such a case it's still a good build and new players would find it easy to play. But with the mage it's a little bit difficult because a new player may not have items to get the most out of the class in general. Without the celestial gauntlets you don't do as much damage on a disc mage. At one point you're probably gonna see, okay, my damage doesn't do much, what do I do? And now with the gambling being nerfed, you can't get celestial gauntlets from gambling this easy. So I think the disc mage used to be great as a starting class, but I think the first class on a new player to start with that's great would be either Sharpshooter, or if you wanna be going for a Bane build, the Bane train might be a very nice and fun option for a new player. But yeah, I think Sharpshooter for a new player is the easiest possible option to level up. Probably might be the way to go. Disc Mage, I admit, Disc Mage can be strong and easy to level up, but you really need those Celestial Gauntlets. Wow, I have 0 potions again. This is not gonna work, is it? I have to kill the little Warvy. Ah, there's more enemies. No. No. I think I fucked up by coming here. Or maybe not, I got myself a potion. Alright, I got myself a potion, that worked well. Alright, this one's done. This one's done. Took a while. Sorry for not talking during the fight. Was kind of in the zone there fighting. Let's see. A little bit of extra DPS boost. You gotta appreciate when the game sometimes drops you items like that. Alright, I'm gonna quickly test this damage versus high vid. So we're gonna do some science now. Let's go do science. The science of damage. My favorite type of science. So 302. 377. 377. Okay, that's the highest I can get with this item versus high vid. Let's see if I can get more than 377. 286, but that was kind of a different enemy, I think, wasn't it? 357, alright. So with the other one I'm still getting more damage. $427, what? What? Was that me or was it the pet? $428. $427. So 427 seems to be the highest I can get with the damage versus high vid. Let's go back to the other one and see if I can get more than 427 damage hit on the high vid. No, I forgot I don't have potions and not enough money to revive. Alright, I'm still nearby. So can I get more than 427 damage? 435. I think I got 435 just now. Okay. So this one seems to be more damage overall. How can I die on hard? Oh, I can die on any difficulty. Even on practice you can die. When you don't have potion, there isn't much you can do. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing a bullet hell where one shot and I die. That's just not the type of game I enjoy playing. Thankfully it gave me a potion, but I'm gonna wait for my pet to heal me. Pet, why are you not healing? There we go, that's why. Now the pet is gonna start healing. I don't have anything to do with freezing though, so maybe some defense. This gives me damage prevention. I really need a max out snowstorm. This will be really needed. By level 30 the build should be done for a respec. Hello, wasting time. Welcome back to you.
You feel better.
Oh, I see the waypoint. Let's just get this and then go to the hatchery. Can I teleport through here? I guess it's too far away. Can I teleport through here? There we go. I probably could have done it if I walked instead of waited for the cooldown. Oh, enemies. There we go. Was that the ones that got me, by the way? I think those were the ones that got me.
The new colony
In wasting time, yeah, I probably am. I kind of agree with you that I'm a big fan of this game.
would work on Hive Mind.
You are playing Risk of Rain 2. I actually saw Risk of Rain 2 appear in my Steam recommended or whatever it is. Never played the first game, so I don't know what to expect if I decide to play the second game. What type of game is Risk of Rain? Is it like a survival game? Because it sounds like a survival game.
Level up.
Alright, let's keep moving. I just want to kill the rest of the purples.
You can't cast that here.
It's fun, it's a shooter roguelike. Alright, interesting.
You are overburdened.
Is it a full roguelike or is it a roguelite? Where it's not as punishing. $70 ice. Well, did they fix it? Oh no, they didn't fix it. It's still. I mean, I didn't break it. They didn't break it. It's still working. The thing is, this 70 ice, I no longer need it. For a second, I thought they broke it and made it be. Just for the player, not for the pet, with that bonus size, but it's not. It's actually working on this one as well. The one I was using. I'm supposed to be getting a gear bundle in like another 5 levels, I think, or something like that. The gear bundle is at 7, we're at 3, so 4 more levels of fame. And then there's a legendary gear bundle. I wonder what I'm gonna get. I'm always excited about those gear bundles to see which item I already have it's gonna give me. Hopefully we get a wingspan soon, so the gear bundles would be my my main source to be praying to RNGesus to give me that wingspan rifle. I'm gonna finish the quest.
Your life is slipping away.
Nice. I'm loving Snowstorm as an item to build around, as a skill to build around, and to try and make it give me a lot of damage with that extra critical. Because with Scattershot, if I can guarantee that Scattershot is critting, that's gonna be some good DPS, isn't it? Knowing that every time I hit a frozen enemy when I've got Snowstorm up, it's gonna be a crit. That's gonna be very nice against champions when farming, and against bosses if I can freeze them. And we should be able to, we were able to freeze bosses a few weeks ago when they changed it. Oh,
Your struggles
oh,
are
oh. It's not dropping potions.
feel refreshed.
Biggest problem I'm having right now is the potion drops. Oh no, I'm gonna save 2 skill points. One for Shasta. Although Shasta gets good when I get the taunted enemies damage. But Scattershot, I'm not gonna get Scattershot yet. I'm not gonna get it, and so for now I'm not gonna get either Shasta or Scattershot until I've got enough points into certain other things. Let's get this leveled up. For now we're fine. When I do have 6 points, I can probably get them to level 6 Shasta. Or 4, if we have a set by then. So far I've opened up 2 gear bags with this hero, and both times it was the rifle of leadership. I mean, as long as it keeps giving me rifles, eventually the other rifle would drop. Posen Clown, welcome Posen Clown. Interesting nickname. And yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. I really need healing potions, come on. I'm trying not to get hit super hard. Come on, come on. Nice. Oh, almost died from that poison. Electric or physical, what do we go for? Crit chance versus shield would be pretty good to have actually. Less crit chance. Which one? Let's go for this one. Thinking it's worth it. Just testing the damage here, using this as a dummy. Alright. Last 2 weeks you made some very good Torchlight 3 content. I love it. Alright, thanks very much for thinking so. I'm gonna keep making content. It just takes a while now that we don't have the test realm. I can't make a build video every day, because it just takes time to level up the heroes for the builds, and even once I hit level 60 I need some items to make sure I've got those builds. But I'll keep making those builds. One by one I will go through a lot of combinations. Need to Tom 8000, thank you very much for the follow, Need to Tom. Welcome to the Struck Club to you.
Your journey is at an end.
Yeah, I definitely feel weak right now. It's not dropping me potions. I can't do this shit without a single potion. I'm just not a big fan of a potion system like this one, where I have to get potions as drops, instead of just give me a cooldown on the potion and let me pick between potions I unlock during the story, one for each act, and be able to switch between one and the other when doing endgame. And then potion work would be not needed as a stat in the game, if you eliminate the need of getting potions as a drop. Right, let's keep doing that. Come on.
You can't do it.
Yeah, we're clearing them bit by bit, but my damage is definitely not there. Around what level were you when you completed the story? Oh, you're usually around level 45, 46. You used to be around 48, 49, but now you complete the story around level 45 or 46. If you don't spend some time leveling up before the final boss. Some people might want to spend some time and take it slow and make sure they're never out-leveled by the content. But 45, 46 is probably where most people would end up being when they're done with the story. Again, people have different speeds of completing things. Some people love exploring and just getting extra XP and doing map works. So those people would definitely be completing the story at a higher level. I'm thinking of doing some map works in a moment, just to get a few levels from there quickly to help me with the next quests. So let's get a checkpoint or something. There we go. Nymph 3. Was that Psora? Oh, I'm doing the same thing again. I'm under-leveled for Psora. Hopefully I don't have problems with her. Let's see. But at least I'm not level 17. On my previous playthrough I was level 17. On my test realm playthrough I was 18 for Psora, which is 21 at least. Yeah, she still seems to be 21. And I've got 0 potions. And I took a lot of damage just now. There's no potion dropping enemies. I'm not sure why they nerfed them so much, but I've not gotten a single potion drop so far. And I've been killing some enemies with AoEs. So this is one of the worst fights in the game. She has endless summons. She's got annoying poison projectiles. She's got a lot of fast enemies that are hard to kite. And she doesn't drop potions from the enemies that are non-stop spawning.
Your pet is running away.
I think I'm better off if I do like last time. I'm better off if I just go into a portal, level up and then return when I'm ready. Fuck!
Your journeys are at an end.
I want to go in my portal. Wasn't fast enough to enter.
You can't catch that here.
You're level 40 and about to enter Astral Gate. Interesting. Yeah, you're probably under leveled. I mean, look at the level of the content. Checking the level of the content would give you an idea whether you're under leveled or out leveled. If you're killing enemies level 35 and you're level 30, you're definitely out leveled. I mean, 3-4 levels is where it starts getting tougher to handle, if they're 3-4 levels harder than you. Sometimes even 1-2 levels harder than you could be a problem if your gear is lagging behind a few levels as well. Then the difference becomes much more apparent. I'm gonna try and get Shasta. I'm gonna get Shasta now. I think it's time. But that means no revolt. Actually, revolts can still exist. Alright, let's do this.
You're badly hurt. You are overloaded.
Still doesn't want to drop me potions. This is just becoming so boring, not being able to heal myself in the game. Difference, not that big of a difference. $106. Yeah, I think it's worth changing. I'm still keeping this crit damage. I'm wondering if I should go for some poison defense and get rid of the crit damage. My crit chance is not high enough, so probably right now I don't need it as much. And now I won't need it at all. But if I don't need it at all right now, then I could probably get something else. We'll see. What about this one? 147, 167. Okay, I'm gonna delete this one. Let's see what happens. 75, no. 86, Let's do this. Steps of Akaman and Seer Staff and another Seer Staff. Oh, I think this one is nice damage.
Your pet is back.
And my pet is finally back. And I got an upgrade for my boots with more ice damage. Just what I needed. $295. Alright, I think that's a nice one. But this damage versus Hive, it seems to be more appealing to me. Damage versus Hive, it is just too great. It's invisible, it's not gonna show here, and let's get it. I've got some more items in my storage, I need to go check it soon. I've been saving a lot of gear for different builds. Some of it is actually on my mage wardrobe, so eventually I'm gonna have to check those for some ice damage things. I'm pretty sure I had some good stuff around level 30. So let's say around level 27 I can go and check the fort storage. I mean, I could check it now on this hero, but I'm gonna have to check it on the mage, the fire starter. From all the legendaries I could get, I get the one the game gives you for free on every playthrough instead of something new. This is like when the RNG wants to throw you. Okay, I think I'm safe now. There's no... Fuck. Just when I thought I was safe. 88. Yeah, definitely not great.
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on. I've been alive for a long time. Surprised how I survived this long against ranged enemies. Nice potion. Where is the scatter shot? The scatter shot is still missing.
Refreshed.
I don't have... I mean, first I don't have the level. I am level 20. And I did get Shasta, but scatter shot will come soon. When I gear up for it, when I've got the levels. It's not gonna be fun to play it right now until I get it to at least be higher level. I'm wondering which skill to remove. I'm probably gonna have to remove... I'm gonna remove Frost Blast from my skill tree. To make room for Scatter Shot. But for now it's gonna be just a level 1 Scatter Shot until I've got enough points to max it out with the Wingspan Rifle. Until the Wingspan Rifle probably not gonna be that great to go for the Scatter Shot setup. But yeah, just like on the Mage, using one build while leveling up before it's ready for a respec. I think that's a good way to do it. And I've been testing what the Ice Summoner can do. Because the game gave me, very early in the game, it gave me a Rifle of Leadership. And I really wanted that rifle for other builds. But it's nice to have it for this one too. While leveling up. In fact, the pets would be part of the build. The pets would be hitting the enemies with a high chance to freeze, and when they freeze them, Snowstorm gives me always critically hit frozen targets. And when they're frozen, I can channel Scatter Shot and build it up, because it's nice. The crowd control is nice, and Scatter Shot always critting, another good synergy there. I mean, always critting, just the sound of it is pretty nice. I just need to get Snowstorm level 10 though. And they need to fix the Snowstorm damage. Imagine Snowstorm actually doing some damage instead of just one. That's gonna be a great boost for the build. Right now, even without Snowstorm doing damage, I find it okay. Yeah, I'm struggling at certain points. That's why I decided to do some map works to catch up with my levels before Psora. It's been like that on on every playthrough. When I reach Psora is the first time I'm having a hard time, because I don't have potions and I'm under leveled, and the game is not dropping me potions. Come on, come on. There we go. This one's dead. I really want to try, by the way, I really want to try a Blood Drinker Summoner where you're healing your summons. And you know, Shasta has a skill that can heal her. And if you go for Shasta Goblins, maybe you don't need to get the Netherrim Spellcaster. If you just go for Shasta and the Goblins on a Blood Drinker and get the Aura, the one that heals you, Living Barrier, and then get the Aura that Bloodseekers that heals nearby enemies, nearby allies, and you can be healing the Goblins and Shasta. And that will be a very fun approach to making a build, and it's on my to-do list, but it's at the bottom of the to-do list, I guess, right now, because I've already got a Blood Drinker Sharpshooter build. So until I do one of each, it's gonna have to wait. But if someone wants to try it and let me know what the results are, Blood Drinker Sharpshooter Summoner. Seems like an interesting synergy there. It's not gonna be as much damage as Bane Summoners, because you're losing 125% minion damage. But the summons will be very tanky. You will keep them up. No, I can't go there. Okay. Do I want the fame? This guy's gonna give me fame. Maybe we need to kill it.
You are wounded.
There we go. He's down. He's down. Still not getting anything too fun, but alright, we're almost 21, almost time to introduce Scattershot into the build. Soon. Oh, and there's a new slot here. I could probably also get Cold Front now. But there's time. After Scattershot, probably Cold Front. Just wondering what to use. I mean, I could get the one for the potions, because it's gonna help me now. This one's also very, very nice. Very nice. For when I get Cold Front. Alright, for now I'm gonna get Godsbeard's Growth and then switch it to the Arc Powered Shoulders later. When I get rid of some things. And I need to go back to the Hive Hatchery, but why don't we do another map? Let's do bonus gearwork map. Maybe we're gonna get something good out of it. Come on, Mapworks. No, why McTire's Cove? Right, this map is gonna give us some XP. 210 goblins. I have a fear there won't be enough to kill, but we'll see. Hopefully they prove me wrong and there are 200 goblins in this map. Already killed 40. Almost. I mean 36 right now, but yeah. 40 is here. Right, if I've gotten over 40 goblins in this short part of the map, there's gotta be more than 200 on it. Okay, Scattershot is here. Let's try the damage, by the way. Thousand something, not too bad. At a level 1. 2251 crit. Okay, that's pretty good damage. It's not like 3, 4, 500 per hit with targeted strikes, which takes much quicker to charge. But it's something. I mean, it gives me more damage than a single click of targeted strikes, but not more damage than 3, 4 clicks of targeted strikes, which I can get for that charging duration. But that will change with the wingspan rifle. Wingspan rifle would change because shorter cooldown than before they fixed it. Double the damage, double the cooldown, seems like a nice deal. Especially if I get some items that reduce the cooldown of Scattershot or that increase the damage. Not sure how the double damage from the item scales with other sources, whether it's additive or multiplicative. So I think it's additive. So let's say the wingspan gives me 100% damage, and then I've got from other places like 30% damage. I think this will just result in 130% damage to the base. We'll see. Right. Bonus ice damage, nice. It's lowering my total DPS, but let's see after everyone's dead. Okay, so we've got them all. Now I was testing damage. 268, 237, 216, 237. See, if I had more ice on my weapon, then it would have been the better choice. It's time to visit my storage after this map. We're gonna need to visit the storage. I think I've got some items there with flat ice. Sorry, I had to mute my mic to sneeze. Alright. Oh, there was a bow. There was a bow there. Could it be a good bow? Yes, that's actually a very good bow. Nice. See, good thing I returned. Now this extra damage versus Hivit, I think we've outgrown it. We've outgrown this extra damage. Because now I've got 185 ice versus 112 electric and 22 ice, and 40 versus Hivit. Because we've got some physical as well. I think it's okay. I still would be doing slightly more to Hivit with the other one. But to things like goblins and others, this one's better. Let's see it again. 2500. Right, let's try regular non-charge shot. I wanna see the damage. 700, 840. Okay, I like it. Still a little slow. I'm imagining Scattershot built with the electrode, where you get attack speed. I'm imagining how strong that could be if you have revolt to help you. I think we're almost done with this map, just a few more to kill. Alright, let's go finish the map. I got some good XP from it. I got some good XP from this map, so we're doing it. And I think I'm ready for Psora probably. I've got some potions as well. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be... I think the map is wrong. The map is probably wrong. Another potion. I'm not hearing the sound of Scattershot. Pretty weird.
Your pack is full.
Let's do this. Wasn't Scattershot nerfed with its 4-second... Nikki, Scattershot was not a 4-second cooldown. It's 1-second cooldown. It's a 1-second cooldown, and with the
That spell
with the changes they fixed something. Something was broken. There is a rifle called Wingspan which gives you double damage for Scattershot, and it also gives you double cooldown. But instead of double cooldown, you were getting 5 times the cooldown. So from 1 second it was going to 5, from 0.9 it was going to 4.5. And that's now fixed. So now Wingspan Scattershot builds would be a little bit better. Like before I had already a Wingspan Scattershot build, but with that one I had 4.5 second cooldown with the 10% from the passive, from this passive. This passive gives you 0.5 seconds before. Now it's only gonna give you 0.2, so now I don't think it's that important to get it on a Scattershot build, but it's still something worth considering, those 0.2 seconds that you can shave off of the Wingspan cooldown. Alright, let's vote and go. But I don't think it's a normal bow sound, because sometimes it plays the sound, sometimes it doesn't, so it's just broken. How's the new changes? A lot better? Many things are a lot better, many things kind of became worse. Like some things got nerfed, like the drop rates of legendary items. I think they were too aggressive with the nerf. I mean, I still think maybe they needed to nerf it, but not as severely as right now with the drop rates of legendaries and blue items. Because you know, you get legendary item and you like that legendary item, but you want to get legendary item of the same type with better stats. Because for example, you get basic attack on a build that doesn't touch basic attacks. So yeah, when the RNG is this dependent when it comes to builds and stuff, I don't think the drop rate should be this shitty unless they implement a rerolling system. If they implement a rerolling system, shitty drop rates make sense, because every single item would be valuable, because you could use it as crafting material to reroll your stats. Right now the only thing you can reroll is sockets. You can reroll what's in a socket, but yeah, we need a system to reroll the other stats, and then drop rates like those would make sense. When the only source of drops while leveling up that are legendary is probably 90% your gear back bundles. The rest is some bonus. I think I'm 2 levels away from... no, 1 level away. 1 level away from the next gear bundle. Let's get that one fame level now. You're in Bogwood Hollow. So we can kill some enemies to get that next level maybe. Or should we just go for Psora now? What the? They're making it too easy to end up clicking the exit when you enter. They need to make sure that the exit is not right under your cursor when you enter. Come on. Oh yeah, that wasn't much of a side zone. There wasn't much to do there. I think I need to go the other way. And let's send the pet away. Okay. But yeah, Scattershot won't be great until I max it out and get that rifle. Until then, we're gonna have to wait and see what I can do with the other things. A lot of cooldown reduction, eh? This one RNG example. Item with 3 times faster cooldown for something. Yeah, I gotta admit one of them is the potion, which is not a bad one, but getting two cooldowns to skills. Is the pet back? 45 seconds. I wish I could preview the stats of an item before I can pick it up. Like hold a button and see a little tooltip with transparency maybe. Little tooltip showing me some of the stats, or at least the element of the item, the major element of the item. Go this way.
Your pet has arrived.
4.6k damage. I loved this. That was without snowstorm.
Your pack is too heavy.
Pet, take some stuff away. No. Actually, fuck this. It's too old defense already. I need to go to my fort after Psora. Oh, and this is Fame. This guy's Fame. Let's kill it again. Interesting. I was trying to to charge up. But yeah, you can hear there it has its own sound. It doesn't always play it. Alright, let's go to Psora. We're almost ready. Why are the skills so unresponsive? Do you feel that problem too? I have to press multiple times in order to use a skill. I think some skills just have slow animation, and you have to wait for the other skills animation to get it to start. But yeah, I do feel there is something like that when it comes to teleports. Teleports, I remember one of the patches, them saying something like teleports being skills that can interrupt, but that was months ago. That can interrupt other stuff. I think right now teleports don't seem to be interrupting whatever skill animation is going on right now, and they're just trying to let everything else finish animating before you get the escape mechanic animation. And I don't think it should be like that. I think Blink's ramming robots, hammer spins, those skills need to be something that interrupts. Even Luminous Run needs to be something that interrupts whatever else you're doing if you use it. It's an escape mechanic. It's supposed to be something you use in emergencies, which split second might be important in these cases. In those types of situations you probably will need it. It keeps moving my orientation when I do Scattershot. Alright, time for Psora. Let's go again. I always take a lot of time around this part of the game. And need to bulk up before I can get to Psora. I don't use Frost Blast this time around though. I think Frost Blast is not gonna be as good as Snowstorm could be. Can I get the level before Psora? Let's see. I'm gonna go visit my fort after this fight. Alright, let's do it. Let's go back to my fort. I think I've got items to pick up and collect. We're 21, so that's a pretty nice level, and I think I've got items for 20 something that would really help the build. And recon, there are builds based on basic attack. In fact, my next build will be one such. My seismic charger train build is gonna be based on using basic attacks to proc certain things that can proc other things. So yeah, Seismic Charger 2.0. I already have one like that for before the patch, and just as this one is a rework of an old build, I will be doing another one that's a rework of an old build, so we can have some variety there. Alright, what was I gonna do? I needed to remove one point, and it's this point, and then also this point. And now we have level 6 snowstorm already. I'm not gonna invest into Scattershot as levels yet. Oh no, I forgot. The main reason I went there was items. To change some items up. I'm gonna have to return to the fort again. At least we reset the timer here on this map so it doesn't disappear. Because you stay too long in your fort and then your portals disappeared. It has expired and the map has been reset. So we're looking for items we can wear. Boots at 15, nope. Ice damage and ice stuff was in page number 2. Or was it page number 3? Might have been number 3, let's see. No, it should be here. Ice, but that's 27, that's 28. We are still far away. 29. 27 means I need level 24 to wear it. So I'm not finding anything worth keeping. In fact, why is this thing here? This does not belong here. Didn't seem like that great of an item, this one either. What of defense? Physical damage, what? Light skills, no. Just checking if there's anything worth grabbing. Still is too early, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna chuck some stuff in there. Alright. I think we're done here. So moving on with the quests, we need a cube Sora still. I've not progressed this quest for a long time, but hopefully now she doesn't end up kicking my ass. Let's keep moving. Oh. Okay, okay. Not too shabby. For something that's not leveled up, it's actually pretty nice. Now, how's my potions doing? How are they doing now? I'm thinking of getting rid of this, but how? I think I need to take damage and just drink it. It won't hit me. There we go, I drank it. So now I've got some room for more potions.
You have gained a level.
I'm gonna max this one first. See how it goes. I mean, that's why I like experimenting with things. Sometimes you really have no idea what's gonna happen when you combine some things. But I'm determined to figure out how it could be when I do combine that. That extra always critically hit your enemies when you freeze them, and getting the pets, the goblins to help me with the freezing. I hope that really does help. Let's see.
You can't do that.
Let's see this. There's some there's some doggy excited somewhere outside. I'm not sure whether you can hear it on my microphone, whether it picks up the sound, but there's some doggy outside getting all worked up. Let's see. I don't think the damage is worth it though. Not yet. I mean, I'm still not doing extra damage to Taunted, so I haven't leveled up Shasta yet. Probably should have leveled up Shasta before leveling up Snowstorm. I've got Respectacles, so at least that's something to consider. But I can definitely tank more damage now that I've gained a few levels. When you're just under leveled, the difference is big, I guess. Gear up, come back, and I barely use 2 potions, maybe 3, I can't remember. Still showing the wrong number, is it? Yeah, it's showing me 4, but I actually have 10. Let's get the legendary gearwork bundle. Let's see. Musketeer gloves, that's actually not bad. Not bad. If only it gave me relic energy cost, it would have been even better. But it gives me poison defense, attack speed for basic attack, chance to evade again. Alright, I mean, I have to spend 1 point into Cold Front to get this to be useful. But maybe the poison defense will be nice. Let me see if I need poison defense. Can beat that DPS. More defense. I decided to get some more defense. It's nice. Alright, NPC. What would it be?
Quest complete.
There's another guy here. Forged. Oh, someone's using arches. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. 3 of work. Eat this. Gotta feed the person's tree. Oh, I'm gonna lose the bonus, cause by the time I'm ready for fight, and the bonus would be gone. The gearwork bonus. I still think this gearwork bonus needs to be double or triple its current duration to make it worth sacrificing items. Cause you're losing time to get to someone else's fort if you're not pre-running maps in someone else's fort. Like taking turns, for example, one person hosts 4 matches or 3 matches, then the other one, and taking turns which time you're in which one's map. And of course the one who's hosting will not be getting this bonus until they quickly run to someone else's fort and come back to do it. But yeah, if they make this 600 or 900 seconds, I think it's gonna be nice. For example, you sacrifice a legendary, you maybe get even longer duration. That would be pretty nice. So maybe 300 seconds should be for white, for green maybe 400, for blue maybe 600, and for legendary maybe 1000 seconds. Something like that. Seems like a nice idea to let you get a longer buff when you sacrifice a better item as well. Right, we're meeting in the same fort again with some other person. I guess there's some traffic today. How many people are playing the game right now? Let's check. I'm gonna refresh. 698 people. So it's been up and down, up and down. But it's not reached more than 1000 players yet. Okay. So far, so good. What about Last Epoch? How many people are playing that? Less, okay. No, not less. Almost 100, 100 and like 90 more, something like that. Not too bad. All right, enough statistics. Was just curious. Who's playing what right now. Alright, I love this zone. In this zone I love staying a while and getting XP and clearing everything. So I'm gonna stay a while and listen in this zone, I guess. But Arid Plains is great for leveling up because there's so much density and there's a lot of elites, a lot of champions of all sorts. So definitely a nice map to say, okay, I'm gonna stop with the rushing and take a breather and get some XP, because my content's out leveling me. Right now it isn't. Right now it isn't because I did 3 maps, and 3 maps definitely gave me XP. Or was it 2 maps only? Can't remember how many I did, but I did maps. But if I was out leveled, that would have been perfect timing for this map. I wish it wouldn't be as knockbacky sometimes. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, Ancestral Grove. Should I go there right away? Or get some more XP? Let's just go there and we can clear the rest of the map on our way out of Ancestral Grove. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about this idea. I've been talking regarding giving them some feedback on Node, a suggestion to add a handgun and a focus, a mini set for relic related stuff to reduce the cost of the big relic one, and the one that costs 200 energy spent to get it to charge up, and active skill levels from the other item and getting empowered. I'm thinking of of attempting to draw ideas of how I imagine those looking. Like if the pistol has, do you see the bug woes that those enemies have got? And you see how the Netherrim has some sort of armor kind of thing that has a little bit of golden, but then it also has some sort of a base color. So if the pistol is something like that type of texture with this type of glow on certain parts of it, like around the muzzles having some sort of streaks of the blue glow, and around the handle like this one here, it would be pretty fun looking. But I really want that Reliquarian set. I think it's gonna solve a lot of people's problems when trying to make their builds a little bit stronger with the current amount of skill points. And you're not gonna be overpowered. You're not gonna be overpowered by just getting +1 or +2 relic active skill levels, because you're not gonna be using every single relic active on every build you play. At most times you're gonna use 2 or 3 relic active skills. So yeah, that's what, 4 or 6 extra skill points from that one item when it's not just by itself, but it's actually empowered. Okay, just a moment. But yeah, when it's empowered, you're gonna be getting more skill points. When it isn't empowered, you're not gonna be getting that many, but it's still saving you points. +1 relic active skill levels, +2 when empowered, and being empowered by the item, by the hand cannon. The Reliquarian's hand cannon. And the other one could be a focus item that looks like... what could it look like? What would go well with a Reliquarian team? Maybe a walk box. A walk box where wood is saved, or where a relic is supposed to go. Or maybe a Monaco. Monaco would go perfectly well. A Monaco that rotates. And maybe has maybe a digital Monaco or something like that. Something more steampunky to fit the game. And it would go well with the hand cannon, because you know you equip the Monaco to get better aim. But this Monaco scream Reliquarian. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe something else, like a cartographer's this rotating thing. I forgot the name of it, but maybe something like that would also fit pretty nicely. But yeah, I think a focus item would be the best thing if such a set is considered, a mini set of 2 items. I think it would be much better to not give us yet another set that requires a shield, but one mini set that's not like the Bone Razor Boneboker, not like Fire Starter, Fire Wall and the Frost Mace and the Frost Wall, but rather a set that doesn't have a shield in it and doesn't use a sword but uses a hand cannon. And I know ice builds would benefit the most from this, but even if you're not on an ice build, even if you're just using the gun, you're using the gun in the Legendarium, just wearing the offhand, and you're using a sword or a mace, it's still gonna work nicely. Alright, we got this one. Structure I'm trying the Realm Master with the Flame Relic. Seems cool, but how can I make the big ignites happen? I'm level 10, any recommendation? I think you should focus on Sword Smash while leveling up. If you want things easy, you can try a combination of maybe using Shield Car while leveling up, just as level 1. And just face tanking stuff and using Sword Smash and spamming Sword Smash. Max level Sword Smash and get some energy cost reduction and energy recharge rate. Speaking of energy cost reduction, this is the item I was talking about, this stat. Minus relic energy cost. So get some stuff like that. And eventually if you wanna go for a different build, you can remove the Sword Smash when you're max level, when you have some respectacles, and when you've got some better items to test. But yeah, it will be worth checking that one out eventually. I don't need damage with Snowstorm, I guess. It doesn't seem to do damage still, so for now that's kind of not needed. But yeah, I could stack Relic Energy Cost right now, and I'm gonna test it. I want some defense though. Ignite, which one was Ignite? Just a moment, let me check which one Ignite was. Ignite. Which one was Ignite? Blazing Pillar, Cloak of Flames, Energizer, Firestorm, Giant Swings, Ignition Source. Is this the one you're talking about? Ignition Source, you wanna level up to level 5, and you wanna be wearing a fire weapon. A weapon that gives you fire damage, if that's the one you were talking about. Or are you talking about the summoning smash? I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to as ignite. I'm assuming you're talking about ignition source, this one.
Traveler, do not be alarmed. I'm speaking to you through the gem on my alpaca's collar. One of the very gems you recovered. Enough chat.
But to any class, any build, I would suggest if you wanna easily level up, focus on your attention on maybe this one skill, which would be Spinning Blade, Frost Blast. What else was there? Venomous Maw, Sword Smash, and Chaotic Strikes. Especially Chaotic Strikes and Sword Smash. They do a ton of damage. I've not tested Venomous Maw. My guess is it's still super strong as well. Frost Blast seems a little bit underwhelming before it's maxed out, I guess, and maybe even then. It's not as strong as the others I mentioned. Spinning Blades I've not tested since the update, because I was playing on Drain builds. But I'm assuming it's still gonna be decent damage, like before. In fact, maybe more. So yeah, I gotta keep killing some stuff in this zone, because there's a lot of XP to be obtained in the Acrid Plains. Nice, so many. This is such nice XP when they're just constantly coming at you. You don't have to wait. The XP is just running towards you. Wherever you move, there's a group in this zone. One of my favorite densely populated maps. There's a few more that are very nicely populated, and you've got a lot of things to kill. But this one is great. Wait, what was this? Ice shield, okay. Fire damage. That's probably better than mine, because it's more damage. It's double the damage. From 78 to 92. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. And you're saying ignite like a dot effect. I'm assuming you're referring to burn. Burn damage over time. I'm not sure whether it's gonna be a good build to go for damage over time stacking. Unless you're stacking different types of damage over time and you're making like a rainbow build. Yeah, I don't know whether it's worth it. I'm gonna lose some damage here, but +1 adventurer skill levels definitely seems fun. Cure duration, no. Maybe blue gear. Map works bundle. And to level up, I can get cold front now. But if I get cold front, I'm gonna have to get rid of something. I don't want to get rid of ice shield because it's actually pretty great, but Something needs to go. I could sacrifice Goose, but that's a lot of damage at tier 1. At tier 1 this is 30% extra damage the enemy is taking. Let's try it this way, see how it works like that. By the way, where do I go? Sunken Ruins, so kind of that way. I'm wondering if attack speed would mean charging my my Scattershot quicker. Imagine attack speed making Scattershot charge quicker. Is anyone playing an electrode build on Sharpshooter to test it? To test investing 1 point into Scattershot and to see if 1000 volt burst 50% attack speed, or the 25% attack speed on Conjure Electrode makes your charging of Scattershot quicker. Because if it does, oh man, the builds I wanna be testing then with those two combined. That's gonna be some interesting synergy if it works the way I think it does. Okay, got this one. Attack speed is for auto attack, cutting speed for abilities. The last time you tested on PTR. Well, I'm wondering which abilities though. I mean, they give you attack and casting speed, those skills. The skills give you attack and casting speed alike. So I'm wondering whether Scattershot will be charged. I definitely noticed Entropy, Holy Bolt, Unholy Bolt, Absolver being things that benefit from attack speed, from casting speed. So those are definitely spells or cast abilities. So if casting speed helps with Scattershot, it's still gonna be the same. End idea of the setup that I just thought might be fun. So I really need to figure out if the casting speed from 1000 volt burst gives me, or the attack speed, I mean either, would give me the targeted strikes, not targeted strikes but the Scattershot charging quicker. I think it will. I'm a big fan of casting speed. If it affects things like Scattershot, even better.
You can't cast that spell here.
Let's go in that portal. If I knew it was gonna drop such a portal, I wouldn't have used up my energy stuff. Now I'm going in on 0 energy. Oh, it's Cronky Boy. Let's spank him. Cronky Boy.
Your health is low.
Yeah, he's getting spanked soon. Now that I've removed Revolt, not as spammy as before.
You are near death. You feel refreshed. That spell
Come on, come on. Nice. Nice.
your inventory is full.
Okay. Alright. Leaving the phase dungeon. We're getting close to this act's end. Few more quests and we're gonna be in Act 3. Oh, nice, this monster helped me hit the others by pulling me closer. Alright, I guess the enemies sometimes work in our favor by helping us clear faster. This is such a nice combo. Getting the enemy to pull you closer so you end up reaching the other ones with your skill. This one probably would have been nice for other builds. For glacier builds. Alright, there we go. Let's see here. I barely have any resistance to poison. I'm at what? 25? I'm actually surprised I'm at 25. Still taking some heat from those poison spiders and automatons. They hurt badly. To those who don't have resistance. Even with a ton of resistance they still do a lot of damage on higher difficulties. With this poison hazard. Shit, they're not letting me escape with all the pulls.
Your health is low. Your cat has returned. You are refreshed.
I guess we gotta kill them bit by bit. We have to focus one of them. Like this.
That spell can't be cast.
Come on, snowstorm. Phew. Nice. $140. It's two-hander, it's not dice. Right, moving on. I really need to collect more of the musketeer items. I'm gonna collect some more enemies and then use this with Cold Front. Yeah, I think Cold Front active would be the best thing here. Just like this. Fuck! Couldn't survive it on time. Well, Cold Front is still going. But yeah, look at this poison, it's killing me so quickly. I didn't even have time to go pick up this and run away. So yeah, blazing, the blazing modifier, the fire hazards and the poison hazards. Those things are so overpowered right now. Purple ones.
You can't catch that here.
Okay, let's keep moving. Is it this way or is it the opposite way? Might be the opposite way. $23 and I'm 23, so I'm still within level of the content. Doing those two maps earlier really did help kind of catch up.
You can't do that here.
Come on. Let's get the goblins in the mix. Come on, die. Die. There we go. Take some time getting used to this build. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to control. Eventually Eventually that's probably gonna be all the skills we are using in our SWATs. I'm just gonna have to level up some things. But I think the skeleton has been built. We got at least 1 point in everything that I want on my skill bar. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am. Now it's just the right items and the right level. To get all the skill points and to get all the synergies that I need. Come on, come on. What's the time? 7:39 PM here. Alright, we've got time to level this one. I'm not gonna be 60. I'm definitely not gonna be level 60 today, not at this pace. The other hero with chaotic strikes while leveling up was so much easier. I could just 1-2 shot groups with chaotic strikes on the other one, but I decided not to go for cold front stacking here and level up in a different way.
You're close to dying. You'll gain the level. You can't use that skill. You're hurt.
Wow, alright, this snowstorm still hasn't ended. And I don't even have points into the charge rate yet, the energy recharge rate. So it would be better for my upkeep of snowstorm.
Can't carry anymore.
Okay, that's nice.
Carry anymore.
We killed the what here. Ooh, look at this bow. This bow's nice, but before this let's check the other stuff. Well, I think it's time for a change now and use the bow. There's a mini boss there, the Frag Master. Let's go kill it. No, fuck! I forgot to pay attention for the plague bearers. There we go. Okay, next, let's go get that next waypoint. Should be somewhere here. After this. Now we're going to the map with high population of phase beasts. First, pet, any white items? Oh well, I should not have used this. pet go away.
What have we here? An empty pedestal, a freshly collapsed tunnel, and my
Let's see now.
You can't cast that here.
I wish we could switch off the energy draining skills to toggle them off to make them stop draining. I think they should allow us. Press R or whatever hotkey you've got and then press it again to stop it. This would be so much better if they make it like that, like Wilson's apocalyptic form. You use it for a while, you need it, and then stop it to preserve your energy. It's the more logical change for skills like those as a mechanic.
That spell can't be cast.
Okay, it's hard hitting this one. I don't know why I couldn't just land my hits on it.
You are overburdened.
20 seconds until the pet returns. I'm gonna go for the go bug or any other elite in the way.
Your pet has returned.
Should we do the phase beast? Maybe let's do it. Maybe it's gonna be worth it. Let's get baited with that phase beast.
Your pack is full.
And now of course all of my energy is getting drained right before the fight because I can't stop it. See, this feels wrong when you're wasting your energy like that.
You can't do that. That spell cannot be cast.
Okay, we're doing great so far for a sort of fight.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that.
Pretty nice so far. Apparently she's considered Netherrim as well, even though it says Hived Queen, she's Netherrim Hived Queen. So damage to Netherrim should apply to her, but damage to Hived should also apply to her.
You are wounded.
I'm assuming she's counted as either Hived and Netherrim. So either of those should give you damage boost if you have damage against a specific type. I'm so happy that we no longer have damage versus goblins, not damage, defense versus goblins, defense versus high wit, defense versus undead. I like how they just limited it to the element in the defense, and having physical be for all, not just against Netherrim and undead, but also give you resistance against all type of damage as well. I still want to keep my targeted strikes level. It's about time I find a new targeted strikes hat. Oh, 180 stuff and faster cooldown for ice shield. Okay. Nice. That was a nice drop.
You can't do that here.
Alright, let's go get the buggy boy.
A trap.
Where is he? Shit. Inventory full. I forgot. Alright, this way. We can just rush to it. Oh, my pet has been closed in the other room. I'm gonna have to go and open the door for it after this map. Yeah, he's been scratching on the living room door, and I just realized it now. Right after this fight, I'm gonna go quickly open it for him. Let's see. Did I get them all? I think I got them all. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna come in like a few seconds just to free the pet from the other room. Alright, I'm back. My pet was not really happy. He wasn't entertained. He's like, oh, you bastards, you leave me in this room, locked up in the living room. Alright, he's here now. And he's asking for food. Well, it's a bit too early for him to eat again, so he ain't gonna get some. Not sure if you could hear him. Let's just move this way. Come on, come on. My pet's very aggressively begging me for food. I'm gonna see how much it has been since I started streaming. If it has been 3.5, 4 hours since I started streaming, I could probably give him some food.
Your life is slipping away. You can't cast that spell here.
Alright, there we go. He's getting down. Come on, half HP. There we go.
That spell cannot be cast.
Alright, we got it. We got it. Let's get the rest. Seems that there's more annoying burrowers to deal with after the boss. he's just begging for food. Alright, like how long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Alright, I guess it's time to feed the pet. He's not gonna stop until I do. So just give me like 30 seconds or so. I'm gonna do BRB just to feed the pet. I'm here, I'm not running away from the screen or anything. I mean, I'm gonna be talking, but yeah, I'm gonna play 30 seconds ads on Twitch and just feed my pet, cause he's just not gonna stop now. I guess he has a very nice built-in biological clock or whatever. He knows when to eat. It's been 4 hours and he normally kind of gets hungry every 4 hours. I've noticed. Alright, he's been fed now. Let me quickly remove that BRB screen. Chest.
You are overburdened.
Alright, what do I do now? I'm not gonna save this or this. This one also doesn't need saving. Final stretch of those quests. I'm gonna keep pushing north. I think that's the way we need to go. Sunken ruins, that's where I came from.
You have gained a level.
Look at how many we've got here. Okay. Now hurling curve is still here. Didn't realize. Alright. Got some fame at least here now. pet still hasn't returned, so I'm not gonna be opening the gear bundle yet. Maybe I can get rid of this. Oh, never mind. Ooh, look at this bonus electric, bonus poison. Nice item. If only it was bonus ice and bonus bonus what, something else. But I don't think boots can get what. Boots seem to only be able to get % damage. Alright, 1 second until the pet is back, and there we go. Now I can clear out some stuff. Getting rid of things I don't need. This defense. Can get this. Alright, let's move. We're pretty close. We're pretty close to the place where we're gonna need to be after this quest. Here we are. David says, does the contract level cap go up? Yours is like 120, mine only goes to like 50, then restarts to level 1. No. You're gonna see 2 different levels. The total level keeps counting how many times you've repeated certain things. So you can see I've already repeated the repeatables 9 times in this contract. So this number here represents how many times you've repeated the endless whoop. This whoop. So you started 0 times, completed the whoop, and you do 9 levels, and then you keep getting more and more and more levels. You can see here it says 42, but when I collect rewards, it's telling me every single contract level for this contract that I've completed. So it's gonna give me a different number. We're still trying to get Snowstorm tier 3. Getting there, bit by bit. We're getting there. Alright, Maktar's Cove now. So you're not gonna see this big contract level unless you're collecting rewards. And just when collecting rewards are you gonna see something that's not representing the current whoop level, but rather the total level, including the whoops you finished. I think I'm supposed to do some gambling now. We're getting close to the end of this act. So if I'm gonna gamble first, let's see. Shoulders and gauntlets could use a replacement, maybe the leg armor as well.
You should be able to shatter the barrier. Oh, I fear Sadista is using the ember to control the Hybrid.
Let's see.
When you get
We do have to stop Sadista though.
destroy as much void ember as you can find. Cut off her supply. Post haste.
Goblin Legion and Revolt. Pretty nice, but let's not get it now. Maybe now let's try this a little. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7 were white. Wow. Now at least we got 2 blue. Damage with precision skills, perfect. Think we've got a new one. to use. And now let's try the leg armor.
Till next time.
So I'm gonna lose the relic energy costs. So I don't need this anymore. Alright, I think that's gonna be the setup I'm gonna go for.
That spell can't be cast.
One more level. Let's go to the miasma, and I'm gonna read the chat now. David says he managed to buy a blue, sell it right away, then buy again and blue again, and kept working for like 5 blues until you got the one you wanted. Oh, that's pretty wacky. It could have been a bug, yeah, I mean, RNG. You never know how it's gonna be. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it shows you a middle finger. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Unique. You wanna get those. That's some fame. We're getting very close to another legendary drop, so
Can't cast that.
hoping that we get something nice from the legendary gear bundle. Few more levels of the fame of the contract and then we should get it. I think I'm at 42 and it drops at 47, right? What was it? 42 and it was 47. Yeah. So I just keep moving. Oh, I couldn't from there. Yeah, this hero is not gonna be leveled up to tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can finish it, finish leveling it, but by the end of today I'm not gonna be done. It's far from over with this hero. Probably leveling up and completing the story on practice was actually much quicker than doing it on hard. I don't know why, when the game launched on Ridiculous it felt much easier and much nicer to level up. And then now I feel on some easier difficulties. I guess that was before they nerfed our damage on Ridiculous as much. Not gonna get debated this time. Oh, I missed the waypoint. I guess that's another way of debating me, showing me that there's a waypoint there. Then I'm gonna feel obligated to go and get it. Cause you never know, I might need it. I might need that waypoint. Alright, going up. Maybe we just keep going this way. Kill that one for some fame. Almost there, almost there. Come on, die. Close. Close to the fame level. But yeah, I feel like this one's getting leveled up slower than the mage, but again, the mage was playing on practice. So it could be the difficulty, it could be the build itself. I was leveling the mage with chaotic strikes and that felt super easy to level up. Although I still had problems where my survivability would fail me before. Nice. The pet immune to poison damage is pretty nice. Imagine if I could get my pet to taunt. Just like Shasta, but for the pet. And then with that immunity to a specific type of damage, would have been perfect. Especially if I could get it to activate Plague Bearer bows to damage my pet instead of me. Group of okay, not a group, just a just a yellow. Nice. Well, we can now move to the next one. I'm not gonna fight those. Who was the next fight? Was it Bezimo? Oh no, it's the Nyx guy. It's Nyx. And then it's the ogre. And David is Act 3 at level 39 Forged. Ooh, that's an interesting level to be. Is that the beginning of Act 3 at this level? I'm assuming it's around the middle of Act 3 for that level, or at the start somewhere. Right, moving on, moving on. keep moving. Could be a potion here. Nice. Can't miss out some potions. Wait. And there we go, I see it. It was hard to locate it at first. Oh, we're killing Cronky again. Oh, actually that's the story version of Kill Kronk. The other one was just map works.
We can't cast that here.
Come on, he's almost dead.
You can't do that.
And boom. Cronky boy belly up.
Can't carry anymore.
He's got a cute face for a beetle though. Cute face for a beetle. You can see the dead Cronky boy's face. Look at those eyes. Do those eyes scream, I wanna kill you and eat you for breakfast? I guess not. And now that's the elevator animation. And there we go, our Sneku stick. $204 ice. Damn. I actually like this damage. And look at the damage against undead. Alright, moving on. It's probably time to go to my fort and check for gear. But we can probably wait until 30 instead of checking now at 25. Before Sadista, we're probably gonna be 28, 29 when we reach Sadista. This person has leveled up their Tree of Work. This one's pretty great, but let's get rid of it. I'm gonna get some powder. Got that buff. And moving on. Next. think I'm done with the Crystal Passage, so I'm not gonna be completing that quest.
You can't cast that yet.
Come on. That's a lot of fame I'm missing if I don't kill them. And just one left now. Pretty nice to get greeted this early in the zone by 2 legendary enemies. Not so legendary, are they? The rare gear bundle. That makes it 2 that I can open and see what they can offer me. Chest pieces twice. Pet ice damage. I think we're better like that. I'm not gonna be killing a boss though. Just wanted to kill the beast. Look at where he dropped it though. I want the waypoint before I do the dungeon. Come on, come on. There we go. Next. Would this count for my Crystal Passage quest? I kind of expected it wouldn't, but just wanted to be sure. Corrupted Ember Crystals. I still have no idea where they are. Okay. Now the map is a little bit better. The map fixed itself so I can see properly where's what. Doesn't seem to be one there, maybe here. Right, this one's broken. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Who's doing this much damage? Is it the elite itself or something else? And item check now. 230. Sorry, had to mute myself to sneeze. You believe me, you don't want to be hearing me sneeze. What's here? That seems weirdly clipped. And this seems weirdly clipped in there.
You can't cast that spell here.
Ah. What hit me? I mean, what did this much damage? Is there? Oh, I see what. In warriors, it's those high-wit drones. They do a lot of damage. The melee ones. Didn't realize there are so many of them. Maybe there were charge bugs, but I didn't see charge bugs there. They also do a lot of damage. Nice. Blew from a chest, from a regular chest even. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill all the little guys quickly before the boss. Cause there are just too many. Keeps bringing me closer to other enemies. Clever NPC.
Your struggles are over.
Clever NPC.
You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast.
Oh, now I'm next to a plague bearer. Perfect.
You can't cast that here.
Come on, die. This one's taking so long. And it's not done, because there's another one to kill. Already potionless. It's weird how the big boss didn't drop some potions. This one did though.
Your inventory is full.
274. I still have less damage with that one. Let's see. Right, there's stuff that I don't need anymore, which needs to go away, like this one. What was the relic energy cost item? 3.6. This one is 4. Nice, that's an upgrade for this item. It's good to still be getting upgrades. It's nice to see that I'm still getting some things upgraded bit by bit. Alright, let's go to the next zone. Get that ogre Bezimo. It's 8:30 in the evening here, but I don't think today my stream's gonna go until as long as it normally does, until midnight, because I'm getting hungry and I've been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes, so maybe another 1-2 hours of streaming, we'll see, maybe more. If I wait 2 more hours, that's gonna mean 10:30. If I wait 2.5 hours, it's gonna be 11, so it probably would be acceptable. We'll see how it goes with that stuff. Right, let's keep checking something. What about this? This sucks, and the other one sucks too. Keeps giving me some of those phase beasts. He's trying to bait me into a beast map. I want to be doing beast maps right now. I think my level's good enough for my content. I am 1 to 2 levels down, but this will change because I'm leveling up pretty soon. Another plague bearer as well. Too many plague bearer enemies. Let's see. My pet's fresh, it can carry some gear for me now. We've almost got that level too, so might as well just find a big group of enemies and level up. Oh, look at that, side zone. Not much stuff to kill here, is there?
You have gained a level.
Got the level up though. Got that level up. Let's see here. Right. Since I've maxed out Snowstorm, I can start maxing out other things now, such as maybe Shasta. Let's get Shasta to level 6. Did I have precision or adventurer skill levels? I think I had adventurer skill levels boosted.
You can't do that.
Yeah, adventurer, okay. Two more fame levels to get that legendary bag bundle. Crown Guard says, when do you think the game goes in full release? I don't know exactly. I mean, they're saying they're aiming for this year, and if I were to judge how ready the game feels to me, I think at least around the winter holidays would be a good time to launch. I think it would be a nice time to launch it, but still there are so many things that the game needs to improve, rebalance, rework, make better. The pet system needs improvements, the endgame system needs heavy improvements, so maybe more changes to the enchanting system or to the item system. I don't think the game's ready, so hopefully by the end of the year it's in a good state. If it isn't, I'd much rather wait more. I wouldn't mind waiting few more months if the game is not ready by the end of the year. The major things are in place. All major systems are in place. Everything they wanted to rework in a big way that would call for a wipe has been done. So for now, hopefully there's no more wipes until the release, until the end of early access. But yeah, the game is still not ready. It's obvious that it's not ready. If you spend a few hours playing the game, you're gonna see multiple reasons why the game might not be ready yet. Rebalancing and polishing features right now probably should be their priority for a few months. If they're done adding new stuff. Let's see. I might need to do before Sadista to do 1 or 2 maps to make sure my level's the right level. All right. I'm gonna try and clear everything in this map.
Insolent intruder! Waltzing in uninvited into my domain!
Nice.
Destroying everything I worked so hard for! Nobody will stop me!
I'm wondering whether it would be better to save my maps and just redo this zone 1 or 2 times before Sadista, instead of using Mapworks to get levels. Let's go grab the waypoint and maybe redo the map 1 or 2 more times to get to level 29, and then at 29 I think it's fine to go kill Sadista. And here we go. Stacy says, why do you play on hard while leveling? I got level 50 and around 11 hours with practice mode. Yeah, I think it's worth to go on practice. I was just testing. I wanted to see a difference in how easy it is hard versus practice. I'm probably gonna switch to practice while leveling because it's much easier, much quicker. I just wanted to see the difference. Because my mage I leveled on practice the first playthrough after the changes, after the patch. So I just wanted to see how it is. I definitely shouldn't do hard. I definitely should probably go for practice because it's you just do things quicker there. I will change it in a moment once I'm done with the boss and then I get the waypoint for the next zone. That's when I'm gonna start repeating, doing some extra leveling. But 11 hours really is like a reasonable amount of time to reach 50 with the nerf. I could reach it in like 8 hours or 10 hours before. If 11 hours is what it takes now, I think that's reasonable. And I'm not a big fan of this change though, of this XP nerf. And my pet doesn't want to heal me. I think it just doesn't want to heal. I mean, look at that. Look at how long it's taking for the pet to use the healing skill. There's something wrong with the pet AI. If only we could tell it when to use what. For like one skill or two skills. When I'm not fighting, my pet would be always trying to waste its healing on me and heal me. Alright, let's go get the chest.
You're close to dying.
Okay. Crit chance. And the pet is full. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the waypoint and then rewalk, maybe change to something easier to rush through. Thing is, on the easier difficulty, I still would need to be doing some extra content to level up and get out leveled when I'm rushing things. Hello, why you don't play Electro Disc Mage? Oh, I can't play one hero for too long. I mean, I will be playing a lot of different heroes. I will be leveling new builds, new heroes for new builds. I can go back to the Electro Disc Mage soon, but don't expect me to stay for too long on one hero, because I've got YouTube stuff to do, and I want to make builds with every hero and every relic. And I've got 12 more combinations. After this class I've got 11 more combinations I've never tested of a hero plus a relic. And that's a lot of stuff to explore, but at least you're gonna be seeing different things, so you're gonna be seeing some variety of builds on my channel. And then eventually when I'm done with those, I'm gonna probably start working on some weirder ones by respecking the current ones I've got. We'll see, but there's definitely gonna be a lot of different builds over the next few weeks. Cause I've just gotta do those combos, those builds. It's not like I don't like the Disc Mage Electrode, I just have to level up different builds. If I had the test server, I could be just making them in a day, a build a day, and 12 more days, and then I would have been done with those. But yeah, for now let's just level up some heroes for the live server, make them into builds of their own, and see how things go. Do I get Energizer now, or Scattershot, or Shasta? I think I'm better off focusing on Shasta right now. Got the waypoint, so I can restart this map if it's needed. Two more levels to get the gear bundle as well. Do you know maybe what is highest endgame? Oh yeah, I know, it's 251. The highest endgame challenge you can reach is level 251. There's 251 different challenges in the Fuzziers. You're at 36 with Electrode Sharpshooter. Nice. Chaotic Strike is amazing. When I was playing on my Slammer, the Chaotic Strike, the Chaotic Mayhem build, I was having a blast with it, making a build around. It's good for leveling up, it's good for endgame, it's good for whatever you wanna use it. So, pretty fun with Chaotic Strikes. I hope it doesn't get like a severe nerf or anything like that, other than the nerf of the passive from 50 to 25%. I hope they leave it as it is right now. I think Frostblast maybe could use a little bit of a buff compared to the others. Compared to the other Egg of Mayhem skills. Wow, my pet found some food that has been dropped on the ground. Some of his own food rolling over from his bow. He must be happy when he finds something like this. So I'm gonna clear this map to the end and then restart it. Hopefully get that legendary gear bundle farmed before Sedista. Wouldn't it be nice if I get a nice helmet, nice musketeer hat? Where's the enemies? We got a pack. Still not the best, but at least it's something to give us some fame. Since I'm not using revolt as active, I'm only gonna keep it for the damage, I guess. Oh, a Stormblade. Wait, one level 2 resist fate, okay. Shouldn't miss a good +1 level item. The Stormblade may not be great, but it's a lot of damage compared to what I'm wearing, so let's check something. I'm losing DPS, I'm winning cost reduction, energy generation, and potion cooldown, and crit damage and crit chance. This one's still more damage, I guess. But look at this, if I do that, maybe do this. Boom, we got that bonus. Damage. I think that's a great choice. Okay, let's... Should I do Sadista as it is? I mean, I might as well just do Sadista in my current state. Let's just go to my fort quickly, check if I've got some better gear to equip. If anyone has completed the level 251 map, yeah, Rexer did it on the test server before they buffed it, made it harder and reworked some things. Not sure how far he's gone now. He was complaining about some enemies being very one-shotty and not feeling right, those poison spiders and things. He said those are kind of buggy and making it harder to push sometimes. He could have completed all of them again, so I have to kind of find out eventually when he's back to watching my channel. I might ask him. Alright, let's see. What can I wear from all the stuff that we are seeing? Those are high level and they're not for me. Those 28 234 sword. Not seeing something great here. And that was my ice items. I'm gonna see something that's not ice. Maybe there's... I know there's good stuff in my Disc Mage wardrobes for ice. For flat damages and stuff like that. Phoenix token. I don't think I'm gonna be finding something nice, but just in case. Poison damage. What? It's not ice, but it's still extra flat damage. So maybe do it like this. With this one, my DPS is going much higher. Gotta admit this. When I'm not wearing a nice item. It was worth it, I think. Made some wardrobes for the Sharpshooter. Alright, we're good with the storage. Let's move. Oh, I should have gone to my Porto. Damn it. Damn it. Now let's see if I can beat her. I think my damage is sufficient to beat her. I forgot to change the difficulty to practice, but I guess it's fine.
You can't use that
Alright, let's get the buff going.
Are you ready to die? No escape! I'll cut you down! Where do you think you're going? Are you ready to die? No escape!
Doesn't she have to go in a different state now? After reaching 50% HP? Or did they remove the one at 50? Oh, I got no more potions. I'm gonna have to play safe now. Unless it spawns some enemies that give me potions when I kill them.
death is upon you. That spell cannot be cast.
I'm playing it safe. Just after saying I'm playing it safe, I'm dying. And I don't have money to rest, really? Really? This is just BS. Where did all the gold go? My portal disappeared apparently. If only I had more potions. You were expecting a much harder boss fight. Well, were you geared up? Were you under-leveled to the content? Because it could be a challenging boss fight if you're under-leveled and under-geared, just like anything in this game. If you have good items and sufficient level, you should be fine. Thankfully she didn't heal up.
You are dying.
The damn Netherrim warriors, they get me with some weird angles that I wasn't expecting to hit me.
Your pet has run away.
And my pet can't heal me, and they remove the shrines to heal myself.
That spell
And I can't make a portal here. So basically I need to kite for 1 minute and 37 seconds until my pet returns. Alright, 1 minute until the pet returns. Come on, pet, I need your heals. Come on, that's so annoying. It's just annoying. Oh man. I needed to open a portal. Okay, I'm gonna open a portal now. Obviously with just 0 potions and no money to buy potions, we can't beat her easily. I really think the whole potion system needs to go away and just give us a system where you just have a cooldown and the ability to pick a potion once you've unlocked it through the story.
pet has returned.
Potion drops is never a fun thing to do in a game for the healing. Okay.
Where do you think you're going?
How did I get hit? I was not within any damage zone
Where do you think you're
and was pretty far from the nether. What hit? What hit? I'm not sure what hit me. Something hit me. And I was far away from her, so why?
no escape? Are you ready to die?
Your pet is fleeing.
Okay, I got a potion at least.
Where do you think you're going? Are you ready to die? I'll cut you down. No escape. Are you ready to die? Where do you think you're going? I'll cut you.
Come on.
I'll cut you down.
Really? What? Oh man, this is just so boring, so boring. Why does it have to be so boring in a game? Finally. Alright. What here? Oh, and now it doesn't count my... This is just... Why? Why this bullshit didn't count the kill? This is... Why do bugs exist like this? It's been happening for so many months. Being able to not get the boss counting for your kill if you've died and resurrected and returned to the boss and the boss is like on a few hits left. It doesn't count the kill and now I have to kill her again. I'm definitely going on practice. I'm not gonna kill her again on hard. Just unnecessarily long. Especially without potions, it's almost impossible to kill her quickly. Let's get some potions. This one I don't need, this one I do need very badly.
I'll be right here. You can't do that here.
Right now we gotta run all the way to there. At least I'm gonna kill some enemies on the way, maybe get a level up. Let's see if I can get level 40, not 40, I mean 29 by then, before reaching Sadista. But now with potions things should be easy, I can just get hit more and heal. Let's go here, get some XP and gear. Ah, really this map? Now my snowstorm's gonna run out. They should not have forbidden us to use movement skills in this zone. And in the town. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't be using my teleports in the town. And in those zones here. I mean, I can do damage with my movement skills from range. So I won't be able to abuse this zone and spawn kill the bosses from up above. Right, this one's killed. Anything else? Damage with Scattershot, no. Yeah, this one would be great to use. At 29 I can use it. Let's get that that gear bundle pretty soon. One more level. One more Feign level and then we get that that legendary gear bundle. I wonder what legendary item it would give me this time. Wouldn't mind the musketeer hat right now for extra skill levels.
You are wounded. You can't use that skill.
You made a mistake coming here.
Oh, come on. And what's with the damn cutscene showing up every time?
You can't cast that here. You feel better.
This time it's dropping potions.
You are near death.
I'm still getting hit by explosions that shouldn't hit me.
You can't cast that. Your health is low.
Where do you think you're going?
Your pet has fled.
Okay, almost done it this time. See, this time it was much easier than the previous time to kill her. Because I had some potions.
Where do you think you're going?
You're gravely wounded. You can't cast that spell here. You have gained a level.
And to level up. Not fame level up though, right? We need Shasta's bonus, one more point. So, back to the town. And Act 3. 14 minutes past 9 over here. Got some time, although I really need to cook myself something to eat soon.
You saw what that void heart is capable of.
We'll see how far I can push it before I need to stop.
I don't know for sure where Varys went, but we're receiving reports of increased Netherim activity.
Oh, this is a lot of damage.
That looks like our best bet. General Gray has dispatched
Although
mixed
this one,
scores.
since I can wear it now, is a lot more damage, so I guess no need to think about it this much. We've got a nice weapon. A nice ice weapon.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. Anytime.
You can't use that skill. Your pet has returned.
dear hero.
I was expecting some fame rewards for the quests.
Our next stop is Economic Mountain.
Echo Landing. Here we come.
You pay up front.
That spell cannot be cast.
Should I try and gamble a little? Killing a hive with stuff in the
Thanks
third
for the
act.
gold.
Pretty interesting drops.
Bless my bolts! The Empire is finally here! I'm the mayor.
Alright, moving on.
Town. You can call me Bolton. My town is under attack by the Voltura.
That playthrough was all done on RELICS. Any further playthroughs will be done on normal. Not doing that again unless they change it. Yeah, I understand with you, Hidden Nether. It's definitely sometimes boring to play on ridiculous. Elizix is saying, is this still beta? Yeah, it's still beta. Early access, but beta. So it's a beta that you can buy into and play it, but it's still a beta. It's still unfinished as a product. They're still making it better. Although a game constantly keeps getting better even after a release with the patches and stuff. But yeah, this one is releasing apparently this year. For now, that's their estimation. But it's not like a fixed in stone date or anything like that. Just this year. That's what we know. If they don't do it this year and need to delay it, I wouldn't mind waiting. We can still play it. I mean, there's that. Still need a little bit more fame. So yeah, this great sword gives me some nice damage increase. I love it. You want OP Bane Train? Wouldn't have went the whole way on oh, if it wasn't the OP Bane Train, you wouldn't have went the whole way on ridiculous. Once you hit 15, it was a breeze with Miasma. I can agree there. Miasma on the Bane Train is just such a blessing in that skill tree for a Bane Train build. Good luck with the endgame farming and getting the right items from the gear bags. Because yeah, after hitting in the endgame, that's all it is, I guess. Get the right gear, get stronger. On hard it was giving me some more fame and I was getting those bags farmed quickly, so I guess that was probably the only reason why I was leveling on hard, but it's much quicker to do it on this one. You still have your all your legendary gear bundles. You have not been opening until 60. Alright. Understandable. It's understandable to wanna save them. Some people wanna get the abilities for the legendarium early. Others wanna get them at 60. So either way is a good way to do it. I do love saving up stuff as well sometimes.
Your health is low. That spell can't be cast.
Okay, finally, pet, can you heal me please, pet? I'm already seeing enemies higher level than I want them to be for my content. Maybe it's gonna be good time to do some map stuff.
Your strength is returning.
Okay, so this is the perfect example of a fight, and that's all about you just dodging. As long as you dodge, you're gonna do it. Stop dodging, and I died immediately. Let's go finish it though, I mean, we've already taken him down to this low HP. Might as well finish the job. That fight was kind of boring because it wasn't taking a little time to kill it. It was taking a lot longer than I would expect. But again, my gear is not on par with the enemy. Only my weapon probably is. Even then my damage wasn't as much as I wanted it to be. Let's see this. Let's go do the Cliffs of War. You got Wookie and got 2 out of the 3 you need as drops. You might have used some bags. Well, as long as you've got some nice build opening items to level up with, that's not bad. I mean, even if you're going for a different build than the one the items let you do at your WoW level, still nice sometimes building around certain items that drop early on.
You can't cast that here.
There we go, this one's done. I've got a gear bundle to open now. Musketeer rope. I mean, I already have it and I'm wearing it, but maybe this one's better. It's obviously a better specimen, especially for this act with that extra defense.
You can't cast that. You have gained a level.
Right, there we go, 30.
You can't use that skill.
Where else are we gonna go? I'm thinking to get those here for XP before moving on to the dead end. Nice.
You can't cast that here.
Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage from a lot of places. Got those. So far so good with this build though. It's not meta, I mean, it's definitely not a meta DPS setup yet. Whether it's gonna be meta, I doubt it, because charging Scattershot still takes a while. I wonder with Electrode how quickly Scattershot would charge up though. I really wonder whether casting speed helps make my charging up of Scattershot quicker. This poison damage, should I lose it to get some more defense? I'm using ice, meaning I need to change my boots. Get more damage. And I need to change this to get more damage. Oh, never mind this. Just what we needed. So not only the defense but the flat ice. Just perfect, just perfect.
That spell can't be cast.
Come on, group up. Like this. So I'm 30, halfway to 31. I think I need to kill some more enemies in this map. I'm not gonna rush it. I wanna get 31 soon.
Death is upon me. You can't use that skill.
Nice. There's gotta be a... Oh yeah, we see it. There's a elite boss there. Unique.
That spell cannot be cast.
Alright. This is nice. He came to me, so I don't have to go look after.
You can't cast that yet.
Let's go grab the monsters though. There's gotta be some more around here. I wanna AoE them. Like this. This is some nice XP. He was the one that explodes when he dies, right?
Level up.
The one that always gets me when I'm doing Fazir. Alright. Where's the portal? At least we got 31. So we're still decently leveled for our content. Oh, look at this. Nice beauty, nice. If only it wasn't Explosive Arrow and Heartseeker. Either of the skills I'm not using. Ember Hold, it's down there. I'm gonna take this way. I think I took the wrong turn. There we go, Ember Hold. Well, 34 enemies, really? I'm 31 only. Interesting. My pet's still not back, so I can't wood too much. It's probably a place where it would be nice after this quest to start doing some map works maybe. Alright, which one did we get? Oh no, not this one. Fuck. I really don't feel like doing that fight, but I have to now.
You can't cast that spell here. Your pet has arrived.
If only I could get XP from the ads. Oh, he's spinning up there at the top, interesting. Alright. Calm down, Squawk. Come on, Squawk, die. Nice.
It's a trap.
Right, Squawk down. We got a little bit from this room. My pet's dead at a very bad time. Okay, here we go.
Your pet has returned.
I wanna try and hit both of them with one shot. Okay, the pet is back here. One level to onslaught. Not really for my build, but should I start pumping? Actually, let's get this damage first and then Scattershot next. Just wanna get the extra bonuses of damage first. Before I pump Scattershot all the way to the end. Nice. Oh, there's some more. Pretty nice. Ah, I didn't want to teleport up here. Well, look at that. Ah, no, it didn't teleport me. Come on, this is just so annoying. Probably shouldn't bother too much with looting, but that's a lot of easy XP if I don't kill those. A lot of easy XP. Ah, really?
Struggles have ended. You feel healthy again.
Alright. I'm gonna grab those here for XP as well. Let's do this. Come on, come on. Almost ready for the boss fight, eh? Let's keep moving.
You're close
What?
to dying.
What did this much damage to me?
You are refreshed.
Sometimes I really don't know some of the things that damage me where that damage comes from. Like now, was it this spider that hit me that did damage? Was it something else?
Empty kegs.
Alright.
Webs. Dead ends everywhere I look. Where is the gate? I'll keep exploring. Surely there's some clue to its location.
Alright, moving on this way. Teleport didn't work properly, didn't let me go down. Now it did. Almost ready for the boss. When we get 32, I'm probably gonna rush to the boss after 32.
You've gained a level.
Two more points into this one. Alright, this one was taken care of easily. Nothing worth keeping. Even this thing wouldn't give me as much damage as my current one. This on a poison build though, this on a poison build while leveling up would be pretty fun. Maybe let's keep it. You never know what I'm gonna level when. I wanna try something out. I wanna try using this and then using this. 1049, 1049, otherwise I'm 1033. Alright, let's do it. Don't need this one. Okay, next ground hole, and I think next is the next zone. Oh no, it's the library. I'm definitely not gonna be done with this hero today, cause I just feel like I'm not gonna stream until as long as I normally do. So I have some time to go and cook myself some food. We have to walk. I wish the walking speed was a little bit faster. The default one, the base walking speed. A tad bit faster, like 10%, 15%. That when you get items with it, maybe it could be better. In fact, items with movement speed would be pretty fun to have. Fuck, I'm stuck. I was stuck, I couldn't move from there.
Your strength is returned.
Come on!
You've reached your end.
I can't even move away from them. Oh, they teleport to me, that's why they constantly keep coming. Another rifle of leadership. That's the second one. The third one I've gotten. But two I have gotten from bags. This one is the first one that's not from a bag for this playthrough. Keeps giving me the same legendaries as I keep saying over and over. Bad RNG. Bad RNG dropping the same stuff. At least it's dropping legendary, but still. Alright. I think I'm gonna kill the shamans first, because those ranged bolts they do are painful. Any more shamans left? That was a nice part of the map, so many enemies in it. One more level here. Eventually when I get the helmet I will be unspecking some points from certain skills. Oh, there was an automaton there. This map has been giving me some nice XP, and there's been a lot of enemies. Maybe this is a map one shouldn't skip and rush because of the density. Look at that, look at that, look at how many.
Your life is slipping away.
And now the boss fight. Just a moment, there we go. No, I wanted to move. I was actually moving.
You feel much healthier.
And he countered me pretty quickly with that. Do not expect this to get cast this early in the fight.
Your pet has arrived.
Come on, almost, almost. Got him. Let's see what wood we've got here.
Your pack is full. You've received a quest.
Nothing too fancy. Let's move. Tomorrow this one probably would be gotten to 60. It depends. Did get a few levels tonight though. I think we got it from 12 or 13 or 14 to the current level for a few hours, several hours. How long has it been? 6 hours and 2 minutes since the stream started. So yeah, for 6 hours that's okay progress, even though I'm taking it slow, not rushing too much. Actually, let's go to a cool landing here.
Excellent work. This codex rubbing should make the translation
Okay.
go quickly. These tomes describe a gateway hidden atop the mountain. It's called the Astral Door, and according to this, it leads directly to the heart of Novastrea, the Clockwork Core.
Should I start gambling for something?
Netherim gained access to the core. Head to the Machine Works and take the service elevator to the summit. Make haste.
Shoulders. Let's gamble for shoulders.
See ya.
We got one as an upgrade.
It's a grab bag. Good luck out there.
I've got a lot of maps, by the way.
You can't do that.
Lot of maps, so leveling up with maps afterwards would be pretty nice. In fact, why don't we do a map now? A bonus gearwork map. This one. And Oda Payne asking some time ago about another wipe. There will be one more final wipe on launch. So right before the launch, at the end of early access, all the data is getting wiped. Expect it, be prepared for it. If you don't feel like losing progress, don't play until then. But it's still nice to get the game early if you think it's your kind of game and if you are liking what you're seeing in it. You can still get it and just not play it, because the price will go up on launch. But again, if you don't like what you're seeing and if you think it needs more work, maybe give it some time, and you can still buy it before the game launches, few days or so, while the price is still cheaper. So for now, the next few months would be very important to see how they prepare the game for launch in the next few months. Now that everything they wanted has been added, and they just need to rebalance and update the current systems, make them better. But yeah, the wipe is coming eventually. I know some people don't like losing progress and would just rather wait before the launch and the final wipe. Alright. Tucson to Kojik says, I had to play at epic difficulty just to get a decent amount of healing potions in the first act. I think they need to up the drops more for normal because it's supposed to be easier. The healing potions right now don't get dropped more on harder difficulties. They removed the potion luck. Unless I'm mistaken, but when it comes to potions you just have to buy them. You're gonna notice that they're not dropping as many potions as you would want. You would have to buy them, and from what I remember they removed the potion work from the difficulties, unless there still is some I kind of forget about this. So whether you're playing on a higher difficulty or not, and the potion work is the same unless you stack it from gear. There used to be potion work from playing on higher difficulties. Is it still there? I do remember something about removing that, or maybe rebalancing that. I know about the speed, enemies become faster. I know about the enemies taking less damage and doing more damage. And having more HP on higher difficulty. I switched from hard to practice just because I want this to be going smoother and quicker while leveling up. If I want a challenge, I would rather get it when I'm ready with the build, and I think it's time for a challenge. When you start it says 10% more potion work. Alright, so this 10% might have helped you. Generator says that he likes wipes and kind of why he likes Diablo Seasons in Path of Exile leagues. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like Path of Exile leagues in Diablo Seasons. See, different people can think in a different way. I'm not a fan of having to start over and lose progression. I've spent my time on a hero. I'd much rather be able to play my old heroes, just like in Grim Dawn. When there's new stuff, you can wipe the dust off some old builds and just rework them with some new items. This is the way I like being able to replay my old builds and reinvent old builds just by respecing some skill points differently and getting some other items or getting new items. I don't like when new items are the new meta and the old ones get useless. I don't think a game that's adding new gear is good when it constantly just keeps adding the new best item. You wanna get it, then until the next DLC, when there's the new best item you wanna get it and the old one is kind of useless. I think every new item should just be as strong as the old ones of the same grade. Like when they add new legendaries, just opening up a new playstyle, a new mechanic maybe of a skill that you could use, or a new way of a certain skill behaving but with the old mechanic, something like that. It's nice to have legendaries that speak to different skills that kind of synergize with different skills. So you have different builds. The same goes for basic attacks. I would love to see more basic attack based legendaries. Things that synergize with it. We've got a few. .34. I think we are fine with this map. Next, what do we get? More sacrifice to goose, or just pump up scattershot maybe?
You can't cast that spell here.
And Skelly Man down with the zombie henchman. What's here? 259. 265. The 265s probably can replace something, but let's just wait for some ice. think we've gotten everything here. Let's go back. So that was a nice map. Should I do another map before moving on with my questing, make things a little bit easier again?
Hey, you want some stuff?
In fact, it's 10 in the evening and I'm thinking of making myself some food. So I'm gonna stop the stream early today. There will be some more tomorrow. Today I'm stopping 2.5 hours earlier, but I've already streamed for 6 hours and some minutes. So thanks everyone for tuning in. There's gonna be more leveling up of this hero tomorrow. I'm gonna probably level up later tonight some more, but not on stream. So until next time, keep it cool and thanks again for being here and goodbye from me.